Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes for open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But we got a very interesting day here today. A couple of things have already happened. You're getting a nice bounce here in the China stocks. Cathie Woods bought back into JD.com, so that was part of it. And China stocks did do good overseas. Actually, the Hang Seng did very, very good. European stocks not as much, but couple of things as we get ready for Jackson Hole this week, but it is overall exciting as we are at these record highs. But it's going to be a beautiful day. I hope you're ready. We have a lot to go over here in the morning. We got a couple of different plays. Oh, I have to even get those up here. Couple of different pre-market movers, but this is still one of the most anticipated weeks, and even then, we're getting a little bit of flip-flop today. So yesterday, people weren't expecting anything out of Jackson Hole. Today, you got a couple of different notes. It's actually pretty interesting. So hope you guys are ready. Hope you guys are locked in. We even got some of the virus news or the vaccine news yesterday. We'll see if there is any updates overseas with Afghanistan. But other than that, we got our work cut out for us, and it's another beautiful day with the Colt, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, Palo Alto, boom. Oh, the earnings, boom. Good morning. Here come the boom. Here ready or not. Here come for the stocks from the south. Oh, okay, I don't know. I tried. Some people are still sleeping, dude. Oh, my, tell them, baby. Bro, some people are still sleeping. You know that? So good morning. You made it. Oh, wake up. I am awake. Are you awake? You have to be awake. You hear my voice and I see you typing. That's all I'm saying. That means that's it. That's not how some people so sleeping still. That was some man, that's crazy. So I hope you guys are ready. Good morning. How you feeling? You feel good? Good morning. How you feeling blessed? You feeling blessed? How are you? Where my chats at, man? If you here right now, are you feeling blessed? You don't have to feel blessed. This fine. I understand it. You know, some days you don't feel the blessing as much, but that's just because you're sleepy. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, come on. Do you not feel blessed or are you sleepy? So again, you made it past step one. You woke up. Now you got to wake up. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to wake up. Woke up feeling blessed, stay humble. Woke up and try, baby. Amen. Before you get out the bed, I sat there a little bit today in bed, and I was like, you know, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. Oh, yeah, you just sleepy. That's it. Someone got to just slap you. You know, slap yourself a little bit. Don't slap yourself, honestly. But, you know, all you got to do is wake up. So, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Amen. Amen. Okay, let's get to it, huh? Let's get to it. Excuse me. Here it is. Stark message for investors trying to get into the nascent hedge fund. Boom. It may already be too late to put your money at work. Hedge funds, 1,400 or 1,100 hedge funds have stopped accepting new money. Futures paired gains while treasuries dipped and the dollar slipped. A rally in European equities also ran out of steam. China tech stocks rallied for a second day as sentiment was boosted by Tencent stock buyback and as Cathie Wood bought back into JD.com after strong results. Brent briefly traded above 70. Iron ore surged, gold fluctuated, and cryptos were little changed. President Biden will face a plea from his closest allies to extend the August 31st deadline for the evacuation in Kabul when the G7 meets today, but the UK Defense Secretary told Sky News they're unlikely to change his mind as conditions on the grounds become more perilous. The meeting is scheduled for 9:30 a.m. Eastern today. So that's market open. Yesterday, CIA Director Burns had a secret meeting with Taliban leader Abdul Ghani Baradar in Kabul, the Washington Post reported. Kamala Harris warned that China poses a threat to the countries in Asia, while reassuring nations in the region that the U.S. won't force them to choose between the world's biggest economies. In a speech in Singapore, she accused China of coercion and intimidation over its territorial claims in the South China Sea. Harris will be in Vietnam for the later stage of her trip. Damn, already a lot of political headlines off the bat, and we still got the budget. Bill de Blasio said New York school teachers and staff must get shots by late September. FDA will complete its review of child vaccines by year-end. Surgeon General Vivek Murthy said Fauci said a third COVID shot may lead to lasting protection and expects Moderna and J&J to get full approval relatively soon. Prepare for an economic recovery and soon. That's the advice given to clients by Andrew Sliman of Morgan Stanley, who is scooping up shares of casino, cruise, and restaurant and theater companies. He sees opportunity in cyclical energy and reopening stocks, the ones worst hit by the variant. I think he's the guy who said that he said last chance for what's it called? He said last chance for the reopening trade. Take a look at credit. Investors wanting to hedge risk arising from potential Fed policy should consider credit markets instead of equities. JP Morgan Strategies, led by Marko Kolanovic, said China, the SEC, started issuing new disclosure requirements to Chinese companies seeking to list in New York. Reuters said it wants more information on the use of their offshore vehicles for IPOs and on the risk that China's authorities might interfere with their operations. MSCI CEO dismissed concerns about the investability of China's stocks. Corporate cities facing a lawsuit from pulling support from European Credit Fund as the pandemic roiled markets, then giving its own traders a potential profit at the fund's expense. MUFG joined a rival in bumping pay for junior bankers. Best Buy jumped after boosting its enterprise comp sales for the year. Pinduoduo paired market gains as monthly active users and revenues missed. Tech CEOs including Tim Cook, Satya Nadella, and Andy Jassy will attend a White House meeting with Biden tomorrow to discuss private company efforts to improve cybersecurity. People said the CEO of Google, IBM, Southern Co., and JP Morgan were also invited. Damn, that's crazy. I turned 27 today. Made it another year. Thank you for everything and all the knowledge, baby. Skulls SRT, always beautiful to see that name and see it consistently. And the early morning horn. Horn! Happy birthday, baby. Good morning. Good morning. August 24. You made it to 2021, man. You made it till 2021. That's a blessing. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. That's crazy, though. A CEO meeting. I didn't know that. Tim Cook, Satya, and Andy Jassy all going to the White House tomorrow. That one is very, very interesting. Nancy Pelosi and a group of centrist Democrats will resume talks today on how to advance Biden's legislative agenda after hours. After negotiations failed to break a stalemate, the lawmakers balked at a procedural maneuver floated by Pelosi that would deem the budget resolution passed once the House votes on a broader measure also advancing the infrastructure bill and voting rights. California's explosive Caldor fire may reach Lake Tahoe. Air's air quality plunged to hazardous levels with just 9% contained. That is not good. Kathy Hochul was sworn in. That's the New York's first female governor. She is the one that has replaced young Cuomo. Let's see. Today we're going to get Richmond Fed at 10 a.m., 30 minutes after market, then July new home sales, and that's it. And then Kamala Harris in Vietnam, and then Tokyo Paralympics began. The risk is now that Jackson Hole turns hawkish. There's a big article on that one. Let's see what we got. Members of Congress are among several hundred people whose phone, text, and communication records are being sought by the special White House committee investigating January 6th. U.S. agencies are rushing to complete security vetting of thousands of Afghan citizens in line to be relocated. Airbnb said it will provide temporary housing to 20,000 Afghan refugees worldwide. Look at that. Look at that. Players from Afghan's women's national soccer team were among a group of 75 evacuated. New home sales seen rising. Hungary's central bank. South Korea household debt set new record last quarter. New Zealand retail sales, including inflation, gained 3%. Oil shows more signs and more gains. UBS Joy Goldman expecting prices to rally on a positive demand outlook and undersupplied market. The bank forecast Brent will climb to 75 a barrel as consumption rises to 99 million barrels a day this year. Traffic on usually busy Chinese city streets already shown signs of recovery. Meanwhile, U.S. oil and gasoline inventories probably fell for a third week. Brent topped $70 a barrel, then paired gains. Palladium surged for a second day. Iron ore jumped. Gold fluctuated after ETF sold bullion worth $350 million in the previous session. Corn and soybeans climbed as the U.S. crop conditions worsen. Blackstone is in advanced talks to acquire Interplex for about $1 billion. Biofirm is hammering out the details. Let's see. U.S. aviation regulators, new review of Boeing after a survey of company engineers found a sizable percentage said they couldn't raise safety concerns without interference. The FAA poll found issues of conflicts of interest and lack of independence. Viacom wants to sell a historic L.A. movie and TV lot to capitalize on the demand for production space. CBS Radford is on the market for an undisclosed price. People familiar with the matter said Amazon is in talks with JP Morgan to sublease at 5 Manhattan West for the next 5 years. People said the bank opened the New York Tech Hub in the building in 2015, has more than 40,000 square feet, and now Amazon wants it. 6 states won't join opioid settlements. AMC Network CEO president to transition to vice chairman. Peloton restarts sales of lower-end treadmill following recall. Samsung to hire 40,000 and $205 billion 3-year spree. Bank of Montreal beats estimates on loan growth. Scotiabank tops estimates. Palo Alto surges as analysts say results strong across the board. Chinese billionaire-linked companies convicted of fraud in U.S. Sweden's biggest pension fund cuts stocks on inflation concerns. Xi's data clampdown spurs novel solution from Tim Hortons China. Maersk making a $1.4 billion investment. Top stories: Walmart debuts business delivery service and push beyond retail. Free Guy fights off Paw Patrol at weekend box office. We already went over the opioid one. What time is it? 6:20, 6:20. It's everywhere you want to be. Visa bought a digital avatar for $150,000. It's signaled to support the burgeoning NFT market. They bought one. They bought CryptoPunk 7610. And I think that's it. On this day today, in 1982, a meeting at the Harvard Club in New York began what would culminate in one of Wall Street's largest insider trading scandals when Martin Siegel agreed to provide information to Ivan Boesky on pending mergers. By 1986, Siegel, Boesky, and Milken were among those charged with violating securities law, resulting in prison sentence for the latter two. Siegel, who had cooperated with government, was only ordered to make restitution. 6'9". I think he's talking about 6'9". So it's a good day. It's a good day. Today was a day for insider whatever. Oh, dude, NFT, dude. They legit bought the Fibonacci, dude. Oh, yeah, they bought a CryptoPunk, dude. Oh, crazy, dude. I said, what's going on there? So, stocks rally, loses steam as virus concerns weigh. U.S. futures pair gains after China tech rally buoys market. Dollar steadies as traders await Jackson Hole and iron ore climbs. U.S. index futures pair gains and a rally in European stocks halted as investors awaited insight on the Federal Reserve's policy path amid lingering concerns about COVID and the global economy. Contracts on the NASDAQ and S&P were little changed after modest gains on an earlier rebound in Chinese tech stocks. U.S.-listed Chinese companies rose pre-market with Alibaba and JD up about 5% and 8% respectively. The lift from the Chinese tech stocks also didn't last for European stocks, with the Stock 600 reversing in advance as declines from healthcare and utilities offset increase for cyclical shares excluding travel and autos. Basic resources outperformed as crude oil extended, advanced, and iron ore surged more than 10. While markets started this week with a strong global rally, gains in Europe and the U.S. are fizzling on concern over the spread of Delta and tighter monetary policy. Economic data this week pointed a mixed picture, and manufacturing purchasing managers in Europe and the U.S. showing continued growth, though slowing from last month's levels. The feeling is Fed Chair Jay Powell will err on the side of caution at this week's Jackson Hole Symposium and will fail to offer advance notice of tampering in its asset program. Chris Weston, head of research at Pepperstone Financial, wrote in a note. He added, some traders may have felt that now is the time to wade in a bit of cyclicality. The Hang Sec Tech Index advanced more than 7%, adding to a 2% gain on Monday after a 5-week rout that took the gauge to the lowest level since inception last year. Bargain hunters were emboldened by 10-cent holdings buyback and strong results from JD. Treasury yields gained and the dollar was flat again as a basket of major currencies plunged the most since May. Crude oil rose about $60 following a jump more than 5, and iron ore climbed expectations of additional support from the Chinese government and will boost demand for steel. Key events, Bank of Korea, Fed officials for Jackson Hole, U.S. GDP. And that's it. Let's see. Pre-market movers, Best Buy gains 4% after the company raised its full-year sales outlook and continued strong demand for its gadgets and services. Cara Therapeutics, we saw that one yesterday, got halted, but shares jumped 21% after the company and Switzerland's Vifor announced U.S. FDA approval for Korsuva kidney disease drug. Chinese stocks listed in the U.S. jumped after tech stocks rallied in a second day, rebounding from a rout triggered by regulatory crackdown. Alibaba gains 5%. CrowdStrike rises 4.7% after NASDAQ said cybersecurity firm will replace Maxim integrated products on the NASDAQ 100. Melco, MLC Co., CO and Wynn Resorts and Las Vegas Sands will operate casinos in Macau, rise about 2% after the special administrative region announced an easing of testing policies for travelers from the mainland. That one is weird. They closed down Macau over like one case or something like that, or they recently closed it. I think they're opening it up again, and now they lowered the standard for testing. Always fascinating. Palo Alto Network shares up 12% after the cybersecurity forum reported first quarter results that beat expectations and gave an outlook that was seen as strong. Theravance Biopharm, TBPH, falls 20% after a mid-study stage of ulcerative colitis failed. And then Victoria's Secret falls 3% after being downgraded to equal weight at Morgan Stanley, which sees limited potential for additional gains and recent outperformance. So, not too bad. Oh shit, I forgot to keep this one up here. I didn't even look at this screen. So, win calls is what you're saying. Yes, win Las Vegas Sands. They're all up here. Again, you even got today's is really about the China stocks. I don't know if you got it. It seemed like today opened up pretty strong, but the prevailing attitude is that we're kind of fizzling off. I mean, I thought today looked pretty decent so far, but I guess with what happened with with Europe, China did good. Europe not so much, so we will see if it keeps going, but you clearly got your catalyst in some areas. You got the catalyst in the China stocks, the casino stocks. We're going to see if the vaccine stocks get their move and then go from there, baby. And then we're going to go from there. Bitcoin, too. Don't forget about Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? We can see what happens with Bitcoin, but then that's going down right now. But we like Bitcoin. I think other than that, and then we waiting for Jackson Hole, man. We waiting for Jackson Hole. You know what I'm not waiting for? I'm not waiting to realize my blessings and that I live in the greatest country in the world. That's what I'm not going to be too late on that. I'm not going to wait for that one. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. If it's not wonderful already, we're going to make it wonderful. But I hope you know you have blessings and you live in a land of opportunity. So here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to enrich ourselves and chase the dollar, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever will. Or have ever done in our lives. A lot of people see the flag. A lot of people make a lot of different things. And, especially with what's going on overseas, it's good to see a lot of people kind of come together and understand, the support that a lot of Americans provide. But it's the people behind the flag, man. It's the people who wear it, the people who fight for this country. I hope you guys know we appreciate you, and I'm talking about the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. On behalf of myself, the people here, the people not here, I know they feel the exact same way that I do. We want to give you a huge and special thank you. We love you, and thank you. We are in your debt. So, God bless you. Shout out to all the other public service out there, all of the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, any of the public service out there, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you're doing. We love you as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Hard. Wow, the Jets have been sent, baby. It's game time. Oh, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling good, huh? You feel good. You feel blessed. Yeah, right? It's good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We love it. We love it. Oh, we love it. Let's see. What's the other ones I wanted to see? Roblox, Walmart, Pfizer, Win, HD, Caterpillar. I think those are going to be the only ones that I'm watching here today. I had a couple of other ones. I think today's a really weird day, comparatively. I want to see. I want to see if we fizzle out or if we get this steam, and then we'll go from there. So we got 2 minutes. Make sure you post the place. Y'all can check in. Y'all can like the video. But listen, you made it alive, man. You're awake. Again, you're awake. You know that. And that's it. Even if you're awake and you still feel sleepy, we just got to wake you up even more. You know, if you don't feel blessed, you're just sleepy. Oh, they don't feel me. I said that this morning. I know somebody they looked in the mirror and they're like, damn, I am just sleepy, but I'm blessed. So God bless you if you made it this far. You woke up today. There's still people sleeping, baby. So let's go. Post the place. Source that info. If you guys got anything you're looking at, then we will go from there. Then get ready. We got like 10 seconds, maybe less. Maybe less. And then we're going to get a couple of data points in 30 minutes from now. But 20 seconds. 20. Oh, wow. My clock is actually on point today. It's usually a little off. Oh, that's beautiful. 10 seconds. Get ready, baby. Shout out to Colt, Baba, Tesla. Let's see. I want to watch Win, HD, Walmart, Roblox, and then some of the other ones. And then you got some of the other earnings. Then we go from there. Round 1. Fight. Damn. Bro, these market makers are scammers. PFE going below 50. Roblox ended up turning green. That wasn't there. Pfizer barely low. Yeah, spreads are wider. They charge so much for some things, you know? I said, why so expensive? I see inflation on option chain. I say, that's expense. Yeah, wins up 4. Crowd had something. I think, Crowd is, NASDAQ said the cybersecurity firm will replace Maxim. So I think I don't know if it's on the NASDAQ 100 they're replacing or if it's like a contract replacement. But they did something along the lines of they beat somebody for something. NAS 100, Tesla, a lot of buy orders. Didn't Elon criticize the autopilot himself? Or he said something, Amazon pumping. TLT's down. That's interesting. I think dollars probably clapped here today. Oh, not as much considering oil moved. That's surprising. Amazon 0.63. Walmart's down. HD's down a little bit. I'm surprised Walmart is down like that. TSM, DE, XOM up 1. Roblox going. One could hope. It is above 85. Jackson Hole, Doge, Airbnb +1. I didn't know Airbnb was giving out. They're giving 20,000 places for the refugees. That's dope. So SPY coming down again. The prevailing attitude this morning is fizzling out. You know, Europe didn't do good. Europe started off good in the morning, and then Europe sold off. China absolutely killed it today. So, again, 2 days of lack of escalation, and then Kathy Woods bought in, and then some of the earnings as well, too. So, you have a good cocktail coming out of China, but then it looks like Europe is hung over. So, let's see. Hood up 3, Dash 3.1. NVIDIA sold off. So to Walmart, MDB, Shop up 3. I'm surprised Nvidia's dropping. Uber barely up there, just switch gears, but they did good yesterday. Shop is 3%. Oh wow, yeah, like an actual 3%. This is a full blown 3%. This is very big, very very big Shopify. Apple 150. Europe can't hang. And then again, the meeting between the G7 starts today. You have big tech meeting with some of the CEOs meeting the White House tomorrow. And then in 30 minutes here, we should get some home sales and some other data. We're going to get home sales and then Richmond Fed. Lumen broke overstock 1.086. Roblo getting some of that steam. I like Win, but Win is super expensive. There you go. Yalla ya Roblo. The premium's up yet? Premium's up 20%. We need a little bit more, I feel like. Roblox 86. Hood. Pfizer going down. Pfizer had a lot of, the options in general, I think it's just a big move. But I kind of feel, I don't know, I could kind of see some of the rumors people are talking about with the option chain. I could kind of see it, but maybe we'll see. I mean, it's going through a big change. You know, it's a big news event for him. Hood is up 3.5. Roblox is still going. Walmart, where's Coin? Palo Alto, that's an earnings continuation. Again, they're already up 11%. Now they're up, is that 18 or 16? Palo Alto is really, really moving. TSP. Yeah, there's like fat option activity even coming in on Palo Alto. Send me Walmart tinfoil on IG. It's like Wayfair shit. Like the one thing that, when was that Wayfair thing? BBY, Roblox Premium moving. It's moving up pretty quick right now. If that holds, we got 30% on the ones from yesterday, but I'm waiting for what's it called? I'm waiting for these ones to come alive. Once those September start to juice, see, these are 12% now. These are the ones that weren't moving. Once these come up alive, that's when it gets crazy. Yeah, but Roblox looking great. So I'm still riding those out. Bank of America, Win wants to bounce off there. I do like the wins. I think Win gives you China exposure as well as they have specific news. It's kind of a double whammy. Maybe we sell premium. What's in on the PFE options is that they don't have any shares to deliver, and that there's the price given the amount of volume and then the amount of shares that went in the money. It's hard to locate a lot of the shares on Pfizer. Nah, the Win is expensive. Ford up 1.8. Bank of America up 1. Yeah, Ford is doing good. Again, they had the good lightning news yesterday, and they've been getting clapped. NVIDIA recovered. Roblo break even on September's. Yalla, there you go. See? So now we got 40% on the other ones that we bought yesterday, but that's a good sign right there. So now all the premium across the board after the last, like, what, week or so? That means this move is now, it's kicked everything into gear. So we'll see if it goes from there. We're good to go, but I'm still holding out both of those. Apple. So SPY kind of even bounced up here. NASDAQ's up 1/3%. Dow is up about a quarter. SPY's the lagger here today. Small cap's up 0.5%. Well, it's not too bad. I mean, we'll see. Again, Europe started off strong, then came down. BABA on the high. BABA up 6%. Where's even JD? Kathy Wood. That's the one that she bought. Oh, man. Did it really just erase all of that? Ooh. Ooh. Pen, small pop. There you go. We got some gain on those Septembers. DD. How many the Granula easy win on the high? Or about to be. The wins are way too expensive. Disney's actually awake. And then SPY's hitting up the high for today. Roblox, good call, baby. So let's see. Hopefully it stays up. I mean, Roblox kind of does this, though, too, where it gets its run up and then goes from there. I think 87 or 86 is the key level now. You've already broken past here, so I think 86, or I put it on the watch list yesterday. But at least we are close enough to it. And the volume is pretty high already. And then Uber's on the downside. Airbnb back above 150 right now. That's actually a good sign for them. My baby Airbnb. Airbnb. UUP dropping. XLE looks good for cheap plays. CCR up 2.7. Yeah, casino stocks, especially with the exposure to China, they did good. McDonald's? I haven't looked at McDonald's. Probably a decent one. McD's. They're not doing as much. I mean, it's weird. I would think that the Dow wouldn't be doing as good, but it's actually the SPY. So you got 327 names up, 328 up on the S&P, 173 names that are down. 16 names on the Dow are up, 14 Dow are down. So it's kind of a even 50-50 split right now. There you go. Airbnb. See, Airbnb is starting to be big enough for us in the long term where it could start actually like moving weight. Does that make sense? Where it could start being one of those leaders. Because again, think about it. We stacked up for 3 months, so we'll see. So we will see ASTR busting. K-Web up 8.5. Snap is slipped right there. Let's see, Facebook, Amazon, they're still up a little bit. Apple's hitting another high. Shopify still up 3. Rip City for JD. Yeah, Kathy bought into JD. And then again, the China, the casino stocks even here. There was a very, very flip-flop news in China, but ended up being good. Pfizer, Gap, Phil. Oh, down 2%. That Lotto had no juice. Ain't got no juice, man. So SPY bounced up here, kind of holding up here. It looks like it could go either way. It's still only been about 11 minutes. I've not made any plays yet here. AMD, Doji, Las Vegas, trade the dip. I think Las Vegas, Sam, Win are the best way to get China exposure if you want it. That's the way. That's my dip buy if I wanted to take it. But the premiums are really expensive. I mean, you could look at it. What do you notice about the two? But they both, I mean, they're still up to, Win is still at mercy of regulatory clapping from China, but it's an American company, so it's a little bit different. So you can kind of see them overlaid. That's why I like the news that they have, and like that's the one I'd see. They have direct Macau exposure. I mean, they could always get banned from Macau, but at the end of the day, it's at least it operates a little bit better. Thoughts on Roblox? You think it's gonna keep running? I'm holding on my contract still. And then I have a big share position. I like it. I mean, Roblox is a deadly stock once it gets up at these levels. And if it has that momentum. So, and the fact that now the premiums are holding on the longer terms, the short-term ones, those are fluctuating. That's going to be the real tell. But big fan. Big fan. And then have I told you guys how much I liked Airbnb? Would you like to hear that one? No? Okay. That's a joke. Because you've heard, I like it. That's what's funny. Okay. It's not funny? Oh. I tried. I thought it would be fun. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. AMD then. We'll talk about AMD and NVIDIA. My BABA trade, I closed out of it yesterday. I got a really good exit on it. Took about $3,000 on the puts. I said I was going to wait till BABA bounces, and then I could re-get puts again, and then that's it. So thankfully, I just saved. I didn't have to get squashed on my puts. We didn't hold them for too long. Didn't have to play that game. It was just good timing. God is good, baby. God is good. Like, I sold these contracts for $1,100 a pop yesterday. That was me up here, 1125. So we got to sell them out. Everything bounced. And now if I wanted to even go get the same puts, I could literally buy them almost at the same price after just taking all of that profit. Told you should have took the other side. I don't think you would have made that much. 30% from yesterday. So imagine that. The options weren't good. So the stock is up 5%. Imagine catching a 5% gap up. But you made 30% even if you went in the money. That's on September. I don't know about the weekly. 70% on there, but it looks like the puts dropped more while the prices didn't go up as much. But it's still good. I mean, I'm going to grab puts again. I'm going to give it a little bit more time. But I think there's a good opportunity in there. Airbnb is rushing. DraftKings running. Best Buy did good. Best Buy did good. I was thinking of you, Nepal. I was like, man, he loved that stock. They did good. Palo Alto, again, that's earnings. DraftKings rocketing up 3%. Airbnb strong like bull, Airbnb is very, very strong like bull. Don't you understand, Nico? Very good. Airbnb is made of potassium. Good for the body. Keep you electrolyte hydration. Airbnb contracts are live. I wish I got more options on that, but we got our shares. We'll deal with it. DraftKings move is interesting. There's Apple on the high, killing it. Data Kelb almost 3? No way. Don't we still got one more option? That thing's down now, though. I'm surprised. Remember, we were up on that one. Those contracts got clapped a little bit. UWMC, Arquite. So everybody wants to get in on this. Look at the SPY barely have moved, but you got a lot of individual movers. Bro, why is Walmart getting clobbered? I really liked Walmart. I said that was going to be the sleeper. I feel like their earnings was good and everything. Thanks. Ain't no love in the heart of the Walmart. Like Walmart getting clapped. Disney I liked. That one I was surprised too. I feel like, I don't know, maybe we could even pick it up if we really want. Buy into the red, but I think the premiums will still be messed up. Is Airbnb breaking out of this? We need Airbnb above like, we need Airbnb at 160. 160 above like 157, 158. That's where it goes. That's the crazy moment. Roblox slowing down a little bit, but it still wants it. We'll see. How's Palo Alto? That's earnings runner. Square creeping up. There's Palo Alto. We saw Best Buy. I don't know if AMD and NVIDIA came back. NVIDIA kind of wants to. BA's up 1.5. DraftKings still going? Yeah, DraftKings up almost 4%. What the hell is that? What the is that? DraftKings, come alive, man. It's very good. Airlines gassing. Snow up 4%. Oh, NFL season? When is NFL season? When does that start? I'm not too good. It's national. What is national? What is NFL stand for? Huh? I don't get it. Is it like an NFT? NFL? Oh, it starts in September. Do they sell it on Coinbase? Football. FUP. I knew that. FUPP ball. I like this one. I thought NFL is like an NFT. Non-fungible league. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, Romeo. Good morning, my friend. That is my friend, Romeo. I love this man. He's a very good guy. Very, very good guy. Good morning, Habibi. He's a good guy. A fantasy? Fantasy what? NFT? Is this like an NFT? I feel like you could ask, is that an NFT for everything? I love it. Datadog getting crazy, but the premiums are not gassing at all. Bro, I don't know. If Airbnb magically gets to 157 today, 158, that goes nuts. Right now is already nuts though. Bro, we haven't seen a 4% day on Airbnb in a while. You can see this. Look at the size of this candle. I think last time you saw that was in July, maybe. July or June, but it's been a while. It's a big candle. Big candle. Big candle for big stock, you know? Person died of COVID on Carnival Cruise. There's a lot of bad casino or carnival casino cruise news from the CDC and FDA yesterday. The only news on Airbnb is that they're providing 20,000 places to stay for Afghan refugees. That was about it. Other than that, there was nothing else. Yeah, new home sales are going to come out here in like 20 minutes. You think the Airbnb, they'll probably either get money from the government. I think it looks good in and of itself. And it kind of, that'd be crazy. I mean, what if they found a way to turn a refugee crisis? What if they found a way to integrate Airbnb, essentially? Like, I don't know if you guys remember, like, Syria and kind of Europe, you know, anytime there's been issues, it leads to massive amounts of migrants. And I don't know, maybe Airbnb could offer a solution. I don't know. I'm biased. I'm a shareholder, but it is a very, very interesting play in general. Sounds really smart. It was the last thing I was expecting. But we'll see. Could have a lot of good implications. We don't know what it's going to mean for profit cost, but at the very least, I think it will, it benefits them socially. Again, you have to realize one of Airbnb's top advantages is its marketing, and they don't have to spend money for that name. So it's good for them to attach themselves to the situation, not to mention just good for humanity. Yeah, either way, it's a dope move, I think. A dope move. We should not be doing tax dollars to harbor terrorists. You know, not all Arab people are terrorists. I'll throw that one out there. There's like a 4-year-old getting lifted over the fence or like a baby. They're like, yeah, we can't do that. No, that's... Bust them out. Okay, just get a water. Come back in a couple minutes. You'll be good. You'll be good. That's fine. We'll get you back in the game. Sup? How'd Airbnb going? So SPY barely creeping up here. SPY's the laggard today. NASDAQ came down a little bit. It looks like small caps are the leader. AMD dropping. Yeah, watch out. I mean, chips only had a 1-day bounce. And honestly, that might lead the oil situation if you think about it. If chips end up going down today, I don't believe oils move because it looks like it led oil. So we will see. TLT tab, commodities ripping. Yeah, everything is. Again, that it's part of the oil move. Oil shot up huge after that little big decline. If win comes down, I like that one, or I want the premiums to come down. That's the only play I like today. That would be new. Otherwise, Roblox, Airbnb are my two for today. Again, we made those plays yesterday, and now they're running through. Otherwise, win would be the only one for today. Otherwise, I don't really like what I'm seeing here. It just, I think by European close, we'll get our answer, considering how they traded overseas. There's no news on Airbnb. That's it. It's like this was just an epic move. It's moving up. There was news that they are providing shelter for some of the 20,000 homes for Afghanistan's or 20,000 people. I don't know. That's the only other thing, but it doesn't. I don't know why this move happened. This is one of the biggest days it's had in a while. September Robloxes are coming back up there. So we were higher here. The premiums are actually gaining slightly. That one's interesting. Airbnb. I wish I got the Airbnb calls. I can remember I said it on the watch list. I said I said it on Sunday's watch list. I said I might go for the options. At the very least, I want shares. I said it yesterday. I just said I don't want to keep wasting time trying to, pick and choose for $1 or $2 here or there. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's the rental argument. At the end of the day, I think Airbnb, the theory I gave on the watch list, I think that's it. Like at least in my opinion, it justifies it more for me. Like I think that again, if the price to rent a house has shot up and the demand for a rental property, short term or long term, is high, what the hell do you think that does for Airbnb? Oh, Roblo 88. Jeez. Let me see. What is the price level? Roblox, bro. 88 Roblox, man. Is that a gang? Is that a gang? 88 Roblox. Be careful. East Brickton. Be careful. Coin pop. Sound like a gang, right? Yeah, 80. It already broke 86. So the fact even 88. Honestly, I think next stop on Roblox goes to like 94. I think that's your next level. Yeah, 93, 94. Almost at least to 90. It does not really hang out here. I guess it did on the way down, but we'll see if that trajectory changes at all. Now we got 17% on the short terms, 57 on the big ones. 88 Roblox. Did you just did you just rep your Roblox set? Like, what's going on with it? Hey, that Roblox son. Oh, dude, you know what I rep, dude? I repped a little Fibonacci, dude. That's what I'm all about. You know, I wake up, dude, and told you a little bit of waking fib. Huh? You know what I'm talking about, dude? Oh, yeah, dude, we can play a little bit of Roblox, but, like, you gotta just watch for the Fibonacci and the perp script, dude. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Okay, perfect. The Fibs, dude. Oh, they got perp script on Roblox? Oh, that sounds like a big Fibonacci. Yeah, dude, everybody wakes in fibs, dude. It's like 6:50 in the morning right now, dude. You got a little waking fib, you go to work, you get a little, a little bit of, a little bit of Fibonacci on the way to work, dude. A little bit of perp script Fibonacci, dude. All right, dude, I gotta go. I'm busy fibbing. Airbnb will sell off after home data. We will find out. We'll find out. Now, I got 2 minutes for that. Then you got manufacturing numbers. We're on fire lately. Well, God is good, man. I think we just got. It's the same stocks I like. I mean, it's not even. We're just going hard on the stocks that we like. Again, I'm just glad with the Airbnb one for the long term. I'm glad we didn't wait too long, and I'm excited for the next deposit, so we could do stuff. And even then, I think what we'll get out of Jackson Hole and everything else, I hope it could guide us into the rest of the year. But we'll see. Yeah, Airbnb's move is nutty. It hasn't had a 6% move in a minute. But it sucks. I wish there was other stuff today. I wish there was something new, but I only like the wins. And then Baba, I'm going to wait. I'm going to let you guys buy the shit out of Baba before I short it again. I think it'll give it some time. My sister's account. Oh, yeah. I haven't. Let's see. You don't know what my sister's going to say, though? I already know. Damn, we got 5%, $22. You don't know what she's going to say? Oh, new home sales, 708,000. Estimate was 697. So, new home sales came in better than expected. Month over month, 1% increase. Expectation was 3.1. She's going to say cash out. She's going to be like, why didn't you buy more? That's it. Why didn't you buy more? You're supposed to buy more. Why did you only buy? You only bought 5. I gave you 1,000. How come you only bought 500? How come you didn't put it all in? That's just, my sister doesn't sound like that, but I think she sounds like that. Does that make sense? Yeah. Dollar seems to like that. I'm surprised the dollar's up. Low key. I mean, that means yesterday's sell-off was really, really big, but the dollar should have dropped a little bit more if oil is ripping how it is. SPY coming down. TLT moving off of that again. We do have what? Is that a joke? Bro, Richmond Fed just came in at 9. The estimate was 24. Hold on. Bro, look at this. Yo, that one's kind of surprising. You might get that's really bad, I feel like. Look at your estimate was up here at 24 and it just cratered. At 9. I was like, wait, hold on. What do you mean? I was looking at that right there. I didn't know if that was real. It was again, that chart, the purple line here, it's estimated to be positive. There's like an upward trajectory. It may not be that important though. We'll see. I mean, this is a manufacturing composite, but that's not that might shake up a little bit here. That means manufacturing activity, it's kind of getting compressed a little bit. That's what they were estimating, 24. So the estimate is literally 24. That was the survey, and it came in at 9. Last time came in at 27. So it's not too good of a print. I mean, market may take it good, honestly, because then that could mean there's no way you're tapering. Again, it's hard to judge. Just what I was saying on the watch list yesterday with some of the data coming out here as it compounds, because yesterday you got service and manufacturing PMIs. A lot of it just starts to highlight that you can't taper when a lot of that stuff is compressing again. Yeah, hard to say you're overheating with that print, exactly. I did not make the Roblos free yet, not yet. Tesla pop in. B&B again? Yallah, Habibi. Dog, that's 158? Oh, that's 156. I just need glasses. That's it. Anything 157, 158. Now then the game really starts. Video picking up 156, big move mode. Airbnb and Hood killing it. Shout out to Log Tarp. Ooh. Everything is kind of slow though. So it's only been 30 minutes. So does this feel more like August to you guys? You know, now we're kind of just staying pinned a little bit. Yesterday we kind of hit the gas in the morning, but it looks like it's kind of chilling out back to our summer lull of what we got all August. Facebook, HTHT, China exposure. Facebook breaking out there a little bit or hitting a new high. Who's it group? The China exposure, I feel safer with the Las Vegas Sands or a win. You ever use a stop loss? I've never used a stop loss in my life. Actually, I did when I was younger, when I first learned how to trade. But as I did my thing, I'm not a really yeah. Baidu. Baidu if I don't. Baidu if I did. Yeah, okay. BNB. Dude, market is just posted right now. So again, we'll see how that data digests. Again, this is when the data came out. It just came out 5 minutes ago. So watch for a follow through here, and then again 8:30 after the European close. That one's going to be important. Oh, there you go. Airbnb's getting a candle. I think everything might get a red candle right now. Let's see. If it doesn't, that'll be good. We may just get confined into this range, but I want to see. Viacom puts its historic stage. Yeah, that was in the morning. I forgot which. It was like something lot. Tesla's ripping. Tesla just went from red to green, I think. Datadog clapped. Bro, what's going on in Tesla? That's big volume. You just bounced off the bottom. That was insane. That one's a subtle, crazy one. Spot new high of the day. Roblo wants it too. Dude, Tesla's really moving. So SPY's coming down now. We're below the Richmond Fed number on the SPY. We'll see how that plays in. Real estate data came in good. Tesla option alert. Tesla big volume. Spotify can now charge podcasters can now charge subscribers up to $150 a month. What does that even mean? They're popping off that. That was actually very interesting. Is that confirmed? Where'd you get that one? Let me double check. Yeah, it's from a Seeking Alpha article. Podcasters can now charge up to $150 a month. Paid podcast? That's kind of cool. We'll see if that one could have an effect. That one could be very interesting. It seems like, why does it seem like it's not moving? Did they halt this one? It looked like a halted. Spot taking OnlyFans shares in the market. What? It's just like I don't think OnlyFans blew up because of their audio. Hey, welcome to my OnlyFans podcast. Thanks for subscribing. Okay, that tickles my ear. Can you stop? Thank you. Gotta go. ASMR, or is that a stock, or are you saying ASMR? Oh. Or coin. Tesla's still going up. Tesla's still, I don't know what the hell's happening to Tesla. Coinbase wants 260 again. Do it, man. You could do it. Mm. $157 on Airbnb. Good to see that name up there. People forgot the thing could move big. The thing could move big. My sister's going to get so pissed I didn't buy her more. Man, the struggles of building a small account. The struggles of building a small account. Damn, hell yeah. So the small account position is building, even on Airbnb, that made enough on the small account for the YouTube, or for the long term. That made enough is like almost more than some of the other bigger positions we have. I'll take it. We love to see it. Nick Snap will take more share because of the OnlyFans situation. I think it might, but I genuinely think that OnlyFans will just find a way to go around it. And I think as long as they make a statement towards what they're doing, they're fine. Does that make sense? I think it's kind of more they make this statement so that, and then they kind of like enforce half-ass rules just so it looks like they're trying, because then that one doesn't show pure negligence. Does that make sense? Bro, it's at 157. If it breaks past 158, Airbnb is game on. Airbnb is game on. So we'll see. Yeah, they want to get ready to sell the company, or there's a bank crackdown. They're either crack because, again, they're probably cracking down on like Wells Fargo is switching some stuff. Apple payments are changing some of their things coming in back and forth, like, you know, with how they get the money. There could be some banking and regulatory crackdowns that they're adjusting for, they're getting ready for. Airbnb isn't killing it. It's saving it. It's saving the homies. Heart emoji. Probably the best comment so far. He said Airbnb ain't killing it. It's saving it. Ooh. Not a little pop. A little what? I'm going to buy shares of UWMC. Well, I used my deposit. I used the deposit yesterday to buy Airbnb instead of UWMC, and I'm happy I did. But UWMC is on the way. It's on the way. It is on the way. It is on the way. Well, 7/4/1776. God bless you. July 4th. My guy. It's American right there. Amen. 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 I'm just glad, bro. I'm bittersweet right now at Airbnb. I like it. It sucks because I want more, and my sister is going to say she wants more. But it's good if this thing could kind of reemerge and start leading the long term. And the fact, like, imagine just we stacked up on it. So, but that's what I'm saying is, like, how pissed can we be if, I literally spent the last 3 months buying it. So that's why I'm like, all right, we'll see how that one plays out. Today is still going to be a little weird, but it's good to have I'm excited to have a long-term position kind of start carrying some different weight here. I don't even look at UMC anymore. Amen. Amen. Just let it ride, bro. Just let it ride. Has it recovered from IPO? I think. What was IPO? 150? IPO hit as much as 180, but 150. I mean, I have my big shares. I still have another 80. You guys know that, right? I have these shares too. I have 80 shares at 150. So it went 150, and then it went down to 126. So even on the small account, we bought our first set at 126. We got to buy 3 shares at 126. Our biggest purchase of shares actually was at the cheapest price. So I think IPO hit as high as 180 and then came down. So you're now above IPO price, I think, of 145, 150, but you haven't topped out yet. But you can see that even this chart right here, it's looking nice. Why does the market not care about manufacturing data? I think the market is taking it in. Just like yesterday, you had data and even you had real estate data, manufacturing and service PMIs, because whatever the data comes in as, people are using it to try to interpret what Powell is going to do. Gonna slow down on smoking and get the real estate course and study like crazy. Thank you for giving me light and finding excitement in real estate and stocks. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. If the tree is keeping you away from it, do whatever you need to do. And don't underestimate what 1 hour a day can do, especially getting into real estate. That has been the ultimate strategy that we've given to anybody. If you just apply yourself 1 hour a day, no matter where you are right now, you could apply. You could start very, very small and very, very slow, and it could take you a long way. Baba's breaking out here now, 6.5%, but that's through the top of today. Josh, go for UWMC buy just for the fans. What is this, like the Harlem Globetrotters? Like, what do you think? He's like, do it for the fans, bro. Come on. Go do a little trick shot, UWMC. Come on, get the crowd going. They're gonna boo me anyways. That's it. And you know what happened? You're gonna be like, hey guys, I'm buying UWMC. Are you guys excited? Oh wait, why? I thought we liked it. What do you mean we're down 30%? I know, but there's dividend. No. See, that's it. I don't get anybody excited. It gets them angry. They get angry when they hear UWMC, bro. They hear UWMC and it triggers like flashbacks. Like, I don't know what their UWMC did to them. I do know what it did. It violated me too, but still, they don't want to hear that. UWMC had left a lot of people looking at me crazy with Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? And then it goes, yeah. And then they remember Snapchat. And it just gets really deep, bro, honestly. But they got ex-dividend, so we got a deposit coming in a couple days, so we'll see. Because if Airbnb is now up, if I'm positive on Airbnb, I may just go with something else instead now. I have like 5,000 shares on UWMC. It's a good one. They all can't be winners straight out the gate. Amen. Amen. I'm a patient guy. You know that. I'm just not. I don't know if you're patient. That's the problem here with our relationship. If you haven't noticed, I'm patient. I'm chilling. We chilling, bro. I just don't know if you're as patient. You know, I'm like, hey, do you need to go to the bathroom? And you're like, nah, I'm good. And then right when we get in the car, you're like, I need to pee. I'm like, man. She's like, stop the car, Josh. I need to pee. I'm like, why? I'm the one with the bladder issue. Spy crazy. This was the Fed, Richmond Fed. Reacted good. At least we're breaking out in the range. 0.25%. NASDAQ 0.5%. Dow flip-flopped. So SPY's overtaking the Dow. Now Dow is the lagger on the day. Riot. Hood. So we're gonna get our first dip on Arab at a BNB. Robinhood's killing it. I don't know why. It's Coinbase. Federal Reserve's 120 asset drastically flattened the money market yield curve. And Spotify didn't react to that news. Yeah, this is E-Trade Pro is what you're seeing here. And then this one right here is TD Ameritrade. Young TD. Wow, the Robloxes are still up 15% on the short term, 50% on the ones from yesterday. I love Roblox at this price. Clove, big candles. Clove, a little bit. Aloha, Colt. Good morning. Shout out my Hawaii people. And mahalo. I don't know. Can I say that at the end? Just mahalo. I love you. I love you. And my band? Nah, man. You're good. You're good, bro. Clove is popping. I don't know if there's any news on that. I know a couple of you guys like it. A lot of you guys like it. Aloha. Aloha. Let me aloha win. I want this to come down. Tesla more? I don't know. That move is crazy. I like MO at this price and yield. It has held up very, very well, especially when you even look at Philip Morris outpacing. I think it makes them a lot more attractive. I do like, I'm slightly up, but I think if it fell like 5% from here, I would definitely pick up more. Crowd, they replaced Maxim. I think it's just for the listing on the NASDAQ 100, I think. Facebook on the high. It's actually printing. Downside, Dow lagging. Dow's only up 0.15%, yeah. And they were leading this morning. And then NASDAQ is holding up very, very strong. Amazon's at a key level here, too. Amazon and oil have all bounced. DraftKings high of the day is Clove still going. Watch DraftKings if that one breaks out from there. Clove making another move. Okay, Amazon. The thing with Amazon that I'm seeing is that it looks like it bounced like everything else, like oil, all of that. Clover, I'm not seeing any news on the wire. I haven't checked Twitter. AMC Entertainment is the most, what's it called? Most cited in StockTwits. Clover on StockTwits is up 1.2% of the mentions. That's about it. No breaking news coming through on that. Someone say Clover, yes sir. That's Wall Street stocks, baby. He's like, did you say, Mike? You summoned me. No news on it, but there was it was talked about a little bit today in the morning. It seems like big candle on Roku. Kathy Hochul is being sworn in at 57. Governor of New York. New York. Roku did get a little mini pop right there. Amazon making another high. I don't know. Is Roblox going for 90? It wants it so bad. I want it to want it. I want Roblox. I support you. Or is Brad Fizzle? Did I miss the peach? You don't force the peach, man. Never force it. Reddit is considered going public. Yeah, I think they've been getting ready for it. I think it'll be a good one with hype and everything. Roku popping. I'm checking news on that. You check Twitter. All it says is social media signals rise. AMD coming back. Not seeing anything. A lot of random pops today, and not everything has really that much news. BlackBerry call volume above normal, directionally bullish. 725. A lot of headlines coming in. It's the only way to get SPY 450. You're 10 points away. Holy shit, actually. You're about to hit 450. Let me think about that. 450, son. My man, what's up, Cliff? What's up, Cliff? Welcome. Good morning. Yeah, AMD just went positive. It was red all day. NVIDIA is still red, but it's at least towards the top end. I like the DraftKings. I like the DraftKings a lot, actually, but it's up so much. But I feel like this is that point. Is that 55, 56? Oh, my gosh. Airbnb, what's wrong with you, man? Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's 150. I'm like looking at the screen. I'm blind. And I need to double check. Yeah, that's 158. That's crazy. That's big. Game on. The trend has shifted with Airbnb, my friends. Let's see. As long as it could hold up here, but even just touching here today in one day, this change. I mean, how do I? Oh, Bradley Fizzle in the peach. Oh, right when Airbnb hits, huh? Oh, hard. There it is. Oh, wow. You look at that. You see what I was saying about the peak? Just you can't force it because it comes in at the right time. Do you see that? Right when it broke out. Oh, that's a good sign. I don't look at what I clicked like some Ichimochu cloud. Look at what happened here. What the hell is this? Brad, dude, I just spazzed out. What do I do now? I don't even know what this Ichimoku cloud is. How do I handle this? That's crazy. Are we going to have to exit him? How do I duplicate this? Okay, we're gonna have to see. He's gonna be born again. He had to be born again. I'm gonna make it all look good. We don't want to give you too much anxiety. That's crazy. 158. But no, I wanted to see where's the damn, that moving average is awful. It just looks down. So I'm trying to see if I think you should be getting the trend switching here. Obviously, you need more than just one day, but this is the biggest day Airbnb's had in probably 3 months. I think you could see it by the candle. So it's good to be back. Good to be back. Roblox 8874, even more volume up to the top there. Yeah, so much movement, so little news. Indeed, my friend, indeed. Vaccine plays Airbnb. No, Airbnb is literally real estate play. That's it. I mean, if rents and house prices are going up, the short-term rental market, I think, becomes. I think short-term rentals are becoming cheaper when they should be the most expensive. So it's part of the. You could say it's part of the recovery play. You know, there's a lot of things, and again, I've been talking about how I have my Airbnbs. They've been doing good and all of that. Yeah, it's just land B&B. But there's such a constraint on properties and places to live now, and then there's literally rental hyperinflation. I think they benefit off of that tremendously. I think it increases their value by a lot. That's what I said on the watch list the other day, and that's why I just started running it. And therefore, increase in real estate sales is Airbnb. Not necessarily the sale. It's the rental prices. It's the price of rentals. That's the simple way to look at it. If the price to rent a home for a year has increased 20% year over year, fill in the blank. Why is rental going insane? Because everybody, you're lacking evictions. There's the inventory supply, everything that's went on. The real estate market is hot. So people now who can't get a house, they're forced to rent. And then now it's turning into the same situation. Airbnb on CNBC. Baba on the high again. Shopify and TikTok team up to let people shop from the app. That seems like big news. Who decides price levels for listings? The host or Airbnbs? Both. So Airbnb give you a recommendation, and then they even have like smart pricing. As a host, don't ever use smart pricing. Always, because Airbnb will tell you to put a low price. But you get to set it. So you can put your property up for whatever you want. You could go blister your house and say, I want $10,000 a month. You may not get a booking, but you could set your price. That Qualcomm? That's Cume? Marty weakens as it moves westward. Is that the hurricane? There's no news on Airbnb except that they're providing 20,000 homes or they're housing 20,000 refugees. I don't know if it's the homes or that many refugees for the Afghan situation. You check wheat futures. I have not. Have they been shooting up? There's been a lot of agriculture stuff that have been having some issues, and it's been affecting the prices. No Uber pop. Well, Uber Baba going up. Oh, Uber is popping. Kind of. That just, dude, what is, bro, we've seen like 5 of these today. It's only 7. It's been an hour. We've seen 5 of these in the first hour, and they're just doing this weird little move without any news. There's just so many more pops without so little news, and then the indexes are still a little bit constrained. So Uber is popping up there. Check news. Hour ago, Uber could see California driver law overcome ruling risk. That's it. It's Bloomberg Intelligence. Yeah, small caps are doing good. I'm good. And there's no news on it, but there is a good breakdown here of I'll keep this. I'll save this one. We'll go over that later. There's a pretty good breakdown of how the cost is going to affect them with the court case, and that's why some people are saying they might be able to get over it, but it does put them in an interesting spot. Damn, AMD, Intel's on the high. Intel looks really good today. Facebook still going. Roblo's still at the high, but it hasn't. It peaked around the what? It wanted that 89.90. No, so I'm up 1.9 cent on my fractional Airbnb shares. Should I sell? I don't know. Just think about it. Just think about it. Just think about it. I put you in timeout. You could think about it. You need some peace and quiet. You know what I'm saying? Don't you ever say you're going to sell anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This guy reading news after pops like, what's this live if you're always late? Yeah, man, you're right. You should go somewhere else. You should beat me to it. Do it, my guy. Do it. That's what we need. We need competition. See, because if you find it before me, then you could come prove that you found it faster than me. And if you could then post it in here, and then we all take it. That's what we need, man. Come on. News is Fike. Obviously never seen Braveheart. Ooh. They want the news before the news happens. Now that's crazy. Even then, every single today's news, there just hasn't really been much. I think right after the next, dude, it's only 7:30. It's only been an hour. Last I remember such pop, it was ARC fund record inflows allocation to tech place. Could we check ARC's flows? Could be there. I don't know if we could check their. I mean, they made an update. She literally she bought into JD and everything else. It does, but I think today is just what's it called? I think it's just getting ready for Jackson Hole more or less. But what's the volume at? It's only been an hour. That's the funny part. It feels like it's been a very, very long hour, but volume is just average. Roblox will get to 91. I think the fact that it broke 86 is good. It has a wide range, but I would say I think it could, but I'm not putting a play down for 91 for this week. You see what I'm saying? So none of it's a recommendation. Don't use my logic to justify a $91 weekly play. You see what I'm saying? Do I think it's possible? Yes. I just don't know about the probability. And that's why I'm not willing to price and bet on that. That's why all my contracts have September to October. But even then, I'm not really, I know it can get there, but I don't, the timing is what makes it a little bit there. So that's the only issue. You think PFE can reach 59? No. I think it's possible, but not probable. But that's why I'm trying to play I was trying to play the momentum, but it's clapped after yesterday or after today. Wynn Resorts MGM climb as Macau eases COVID rules. September is sus. I'm gonna build some quick cash on little plays. I do have a long term. I would get the long term for sure. And don't try to be careful, Nepal. If you're trying to build, you want to gain momentum, do some maybe credit spreads, but at the same time, be careful of the weeklies. Always get an extra week of time, or if you try to confine yourself to a speed, what does it matter if it comes in fast or slow? Do you have to make a payment on something? You know what I'm saying? That's what I always ask people when they say I need to make a quick money. I'm like, do you owe somebody money? Do you have to pay for something? Like what? Otherwise, be open to making the money without kind of putting yourself on a time limit. I just want to buy more stocks, so they will come. Your time will come. I mean, in the sense, but at the same time, what's the opposite? If you go for quick money without stability or safety, and then you lose the money, then now you don't have money to buy stocks. People who want quick money and find it usually lose it because they don't have the education experience to hold it. Well, even then, I mean, I don't like pressure. I think maybe don't misinterpret it. I don't like that pressure. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like people when they tell me what to do. I don't like it when people try to it's like, you got to do this now. I don't like that. I don't like the clock on me. That's it. If I have to, I'll deal with it. But if I could control the situation, why would I put myself under a constraint of time? You see what I'm saying? They don't feel me. Data always wins. You wouldn't have been basketball if you don't like pressure. No, I mean, you got to just apply it realistically. And if in the basketball sense, You have 24 seconds. You have a constraint that you can't control. It's called the shot clock, right? So you're going to go take the ball, run up the court burn 2 seconds on the clock and then take a jump shot? That wouldn't make sense if you did that all the time, trying to score a quick basket versus trying to get a good basket. That's the difference. That's not pressure. That's pressure you can't control. Imagine you could control it. Right now, you all have your accounts. You have your money. However, what is your only constraint right now? You deposit your account. The money's in there. What's the only thing, any sort of I need this by this time, that is a self-imposed shot clock? So where is that coming from? Oh, y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. That's why it's a basketball game, and then some people are treating it like the basketball shooting game at like Dave & Buster's. Does that make sense? Where they're in a basketball game, they could control the shot clock, but instead it's just about I want to run up the court and try to score as quickly as possible and do that. Where get a good play. Get a good bucket, wait till you're open, you'll be good. Buy now and get. Yeah, squares popping there. Bro, I don't know. Are we tripping out today? Or are these like a bunch of little pops, or are they big pops, or seems a little weird. Seven-second offense only works when you have Steph Curry. Amen. And when you have a shot clock, you control your finances. That's what I'm saying. It's different. If you have to if you're being chased down by a drug dealer and you owe them money and they're going to kill you by Tuesday, yeah, you need a quick play, right? If your car's about to get repoed tomorrow and you need to pay a payment, I mean, there might be other safer ways to go about this, but you need a quick play, right? If you can't eat, you need a quick play. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, where it's like if you don't have a forced position where you need that payout, doesn't make any sense to force it upon yourself. Why dost thou suffer? Indeed. QQQ up and downers. I think it's split. Like, okay, flip-flop on the Dow. 19 names up, 11 names down. SPY is 318 up, 183 down. So slightly way to the bullish side. Or more names up. A firm pop. A firm pop. Excuse me. Oh, 70 is a big level for a firm, actually. Can anyone be your friend? You've literally been asking that for like 20 minutes. I'll be your friend. I got you. Come back at like 10 a.m. Pacific time. That's our friends meet and greet moment. You'll enjoy it. I'll see you then, buddy. Or should I say, friend. Can I add you back on Snap? Do you look good in high heels? Okay, bad joke. No, my Snapchat list is full. I haven't opened a Snap in a minute actually. I shouldn't say that given how many stocks I have. Yeah, no como. I meant to say no como. No como. My bad. Ooh, I don't know if that. I'm looking at a play. What play am I looking at? I'll tell you in a second. I'm about to put in an order. It's like a crazy play, but I don't know. I like it. I like it. I'm only going to get one. It's a very weird play. Yo. Oh. Josh, what's up? Can anyone be my friend? Man, all right, you're done. You just violated me. I was like, I'll be your friend. And he was like, I think I'm going to explore some other options. He's like, I was like, man, how you going to do me like that? Bling. So do not trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed in a firm play. I grabbed one Affirm for November. I spent a very small amount of money, kept it small, super far out the money, and I grabbed it on November. So I kept it cheap, kept it with some time, and it kind of just reminds me of. I don't want to say it reminds me of Airbnb, but you could catch the drift here, right? IPO shoots up, hits a level, sells off super heavy, kind of in the gutter here. So if it does come up, but Airbnb I think has way better intrinsic reasons. So I got it for November, kept it cheap. We had all that news with the Afterpay stuff as well too. So that's it. Why November? Just because it's cheap and it has time, and it's I went super far out the money, like ridiculously far out the money. Technical, no technical. I don't know. I don't know what the technical. I just like. Remember, we played that little share play on Affirm before too. Out of the money range I can cover. Ever do another gold digger prank or something? I like watching you play around. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. I haven't in a while. I've been busy, man. I've been busy, but always good. Maybe. I get all spread into Netflix. I get all spread into Netflix. Will you invest in Cardano? Bro, do y'all know how much fucking lending tips has in Cardano? It's crazy. Lending tips went crazy on Cardano. Bro, lending tips has a bag on Cardano. I don't have any Cardano, but damn, he bought it because he bought it cheap and then it did its little thing. I mean, so I was like, damn, he has a lot on Cardano. Pentagon says it believes it has the ability to get all Americans who want to leave Afghanistan out by the end of the month. But yeah, so I don't do the Cardano, but he said he'll give me some if he makes $20 million. Can I move in with you? Yeah. You just have to sign a lease and pay rent and utilities. Oh, and renter's insurance. I forgot about that. Yeah. Right now, your current rent would be like $9,800 a month, not including utilities. That's what I charge. That's like for my rent. I mean, it's weird because like my landlord, he's weird. I'm my landlord, but it's like you have to So, but if you could do that and you have to pass the credit check, and then you need three references, preferably. Renter's insurance crazy. And I need first, last month, next month, the month after that, and then the 6 month all deposit. Yeah, man, it's hard out here. I need every month up front. I need first and last, and second and third and fourth and fifth month up front, please. I've never been to St. Louis. St. Louis, Missouri. I feel like I had a family member who lived out there, but I never been. I'm gonna need the first and last 6 months rent. There you go. That's how you say it. Roblo going again. Airbnb, bro, it hit the 158 point, and now it's like, all right, I'm gonna grab a water real quick. We got 63% on the Roblos from yesterday. 18% on the old ones, so that's not bad. Bad at all. Was it here when I sold the other covered calls, actually? I was like, why isn't that chain loading? What do my monthly deposit comes in on the first or the second of the month? It's the first of the month. Sorry. Bro, how was I getting that much premium? Remember, bro, I got like 3 something for the premium. The premiums are not going up at all. I guess I get like 3. Okay. 220. I get 1,600, but that's 4 months. I need more juice, Roblo. I need more juice, Roblo. If I want to sell covered calls, I need it to juice more. Microsoft? Yo, why is Microsoft selling off? SPY's even coming down here a little bit. But Microsoft is selling off. Airbnb holding. Some of the chip makers, even Apple switched gears on that. K-Web up 9. Maybe TLT falling. Palo Alto, are they still running? Microsoft is interesting. Oh, yeah, bro. 18% on Palo Alto? Crazy. TLT. Someone say push it. Dude, it's only 8. It's crazy. U.S. to sell $30 billion in 8-week bills. What did you spend on what? The deposit for long term? Yeah, there you go. Dollar finally dropped there. The market try to scare Fed. No, Jackson Hole usually runs. I mean, here was last year in Jackson Hole. It didn't do much, and then the week of the 27th, it literally ran up, and then right when Jackson Hole ended, a couple days later, following like Labor Day and everything, or leading into Labor Day, you tanked. And then it led into a whole month decline, and then we bounced back up in October. Last Jackson Hole was bullish. It was the same thing. Everybody was, and then again, they announced the average, and it was just like this time. Everyone was like, oh, man, Powell's going to tell us everything, and we need to look for Jackson Hole. It's going to be very big guidance, and then it ended up not being so. But he did release something, but it was different. And then after that, the market was still good during and after Jackson Hole, but then like a day or two after it ended, it just started to sell off. The K-Webs got clapped yesterday. Remember they went negative, or they went break even. Break even. Let's see. K-Webs are down 66% now. You still think the dollar will be 26 by October? I think anything can happen. I mean, after Powell, we'll find out. I mean, all that's happened. This was a 3-day move on the upside. But the S&P may be at all-time highs. We see it with like a couple assets like Amazon as well too. But really, it's going to come down here with oil. If depending on the price of oil, that will affect a lot of things. Not to mention every other country in the meantime. Jackson How. Charles Payne bought more AMC and AQST. Oh, Roblox. Oh, Roblox making another push. Hello. Taliban says no evacuation extension as G7 meets on Afghan crisis. You're watching this gold digger video. It's fire. You never seen that? It's a classic, man. That was like 5 years ago. Is that crazy? That thing's like actually 5 years ago. Oh, man, I'm old. I'm old. I had more of a hairline back then. That's crazy. And they still rejected me? That's crazy. How you gonna do me like that? Are you watching the meeting? Can we? Memphis real estate's good. You just have to know Memphis. I was looking at a couple in Memphis. It's just like, you just got to know the area, but it's not bad. Some are good, some are bad, but just don't get, like, there's a lot of, there's some areas that really won't, like, appreciate the same. I don't know. It's different in this market, but you just got to be aware of that. ALF pop. Pentagon holds news conference. I don't think we could see the oh wait, we could see Germany. Merkel is gonna have one, and then right before Biden is at 11:50. So in an hour, Biden's gonna have a remark on Afghan. I don't know, bro. I don't even want to watch, bro. After yesterday's Psaki conference, that was the worst thing I've ever seen in the whole year, in the whole administration. I mean, they've only been here for a year. The G7 that China's not attending, yes. And I think China said they're not attending the G20. I don't think it was, it just all of it collect. I don't think it was just Psaki who bombed it. It was just everything in general. I mean, she was doing her job, but just some of the I mean, I think the highlight was that you really had the media and the journalists, they finally, like, they called them out on some stuff, which I was like, great. That's good to see that it's not as fake as I thought it was.
Of how to get into the gates, where to come, the processing of
I need to go pee, so you can listen to this for like a minute.
Processing internally on Kabul.
This commercial break is brought to you by General Miley in the Afghanistan operation.
Are there more people showing up now than there were last week when there was so much panic?
I would say, as we look at those that are showing up with the right documentation, the right people that have come, I think is one factor that has allowed us to increase the throughput.
And there also have been there's the crush of those first few days has reduced as more order and structure around the airport has increased. Security, the processing flow itself has just gotten better, and the crowds around the airport are smaller than they were before. So the situation around the airport right now is just not the same. It's not as chaotic as it was in those first couple of days. Therese?
Thank you for taking my question. I've spoken to service members and spouses on one of the bases where evacuees are expected to be housed, and they have a serious concern about COVID. Mm-hmm. So what are service members or anyone living on these bases being briefed to try to ease that concern? Because obviously, as of yesterday, they're still very concerned about that issue.
Oh, sure. And they have every right to be. We're in the midst of a pandemic and conducting one of the largest airlift operations in recent American history is no small feat in the best of circumstances, and this one is obviously not the best of circumstances because, in addition to this, we're doing it in the midst of a COVID pandemic. What I can tell you is that screening occurs at every stop, at every stage of the process, and we're doing the best we can to make sure that we've got enough visibility on everyone's health, but again, we're really, the focus is on getting the numbers out, and so there's a elementary screening done at Kabul for those who are symptomatic. Additional screening takes place at the temporary safe havens, and then, of course, upon arrival here at the United States, there's screening that's done as well. So it's on everybody's mind, believe me. I mean, we're also mindful of the health of our air crew and our troops at the airport. It's a constant process, and we're not leaving anything for granted. We're taking it seriously. Sylvie?
If they're flagged for COVID any step of the way, are they pulled then?
I don't know the exact medical process. Let me go over here. Apparently I'm missing out. Yeah, go ahead. Sylvie, I'll come back to you, I promise.
Thank you. Mr. Kirby, we are hearing different statements from the White House, Pentagon, for example, number of troops, operation in Kabul, etc. Can you talk about why there is a consensus among the highest level of United States? Is there any communication issue?
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. What's the dissonance that you're talking about?
So, for example, Biden say Al-Qaeda gone from Afghanistan, but Blinken say, yes, there is Al-Qaeda. So we can see different statements from the White House, different comment from the Pentagon. Is there any communication issue from the highest level?
No, I think you're reading way more into things than you need to. I think we're all cited on the fact that there's still an Al-Qaeda threat in Afghanistan, and as well as Al-Qaeda affiliates that we know are there. We've said that consistently. There's no gap in understanding here.
No, just for example, Saki say 11,000 American in Afghanistan, but you say 10,000 between 5,000 between 10,000. So different statement. That's why I want to ask.
Look, the Defense Department can't speak specifically to the number of Americans in Afghanistan. I think we already addressed this earlier in the briefing. There is no firm, certain, hard number on that because not every American that goes to Afghanistan has to tell the government that they're there. We have made it clear that any American that wants to leave, we're going to find a way to get to them, or find a way to get the information to them to help them make the right decisions for transportation out of the country.
But how do you find them?
Everybody's cited on that this is a dangerous, perilous environment. It's very dynamic, it's very fluid, and we're doing the best we can to move as many people as we can, as fast as we can. Gordon.
One follow-up. If they cannot reach the airport who live in Afghanistan, the Americans, don't Taliban ISIS threat for them if they stuck somewhere, if they cannot communicate with...
We absolutely understand that Afghanistan is a dangerous place right now, which is why we're trying to move as many Americans as we can, as fast as we can. And we want to get that done before the end of the month. Gordon.
Can you address the situation, the conditions at Al Udeid and Qatar, which have been described as squalid for a lot of the people going through there? And then if you could, I didn't quite understand what the gentleman was saying earlier about the 14 different stations, like the way stations, because I understood the kind of three main hubs to be, Ramstein, Qatar, and Bahrain. So are there way more now?
I'll let the general come up here in a second, but let me just set this a little bit. So yes, those are three main hubs, but we are adding to that. You've seen Italy, U.S. military installations in Italy, U.S. military installations at Spain also provide additional capability. And there are other countries in the Gulf region who are willing to take on a temporary basis some individuals. So it's a bigger, broader sort of hub and spoke network than it was just a few days ago. I'll let the general fill that out for you. On your first question, just let me level set it right away. We are aware of and as concerned as anybody about what had been some terrible sanitation conditions at Qatar that were facilitated by the sheer numbers and the speed with which those numbers got there. And we all recognize that. And nobody here wants anyone to be less than safe, secure, comfortable, and well cared for as they go through this process. We take it very seriously. But we'll be the first to admit that there were conditions at Al Udeid could have been better. They are improving now. I'm not going to stand up here and tell you that they're perfect, because they're not. Because evacuees continue to flow into Qatar. And there's a lot on the ground right now. And as the general said, we're working hard to clear out that population so that we can ease the pressure there and continue to move these people along their way to their new lives. Nobody's making excuses. Nobody's ducking from this. We recognize that things were and in many ways still are not at the level of sanitation and good hygiene that we want. I can tell you that from the secretary on down, everybody's focused on trying to improve that. And as a matter of fact, and you saw a statement from Central Command last night, they are taking measures to ease that pressure and to improve conditions there. But it's something we're going to watch, not just there, but at every other temporary safe haven that we're operating from.
Before the general speaks to the hubs, can you just clarify? You said that you don't think there is a crush around HKIA currently, or less of one, or can you just clarify what you meant?
That the crowd size is smaller now than it was in those first few days, and so we're not experiencing to the degree we did, last Monday, the physical crush and chaos. I'm not suggesting, Gordon, that there aren't desperate people outside that airport who want in. Absolutely, we're not ignoring that. I'm just saying.
Thank you, sir. So there's going to be a lot of that today. They're going to be going back and forth with that. Then they're having the G7 meeting, and then Biden is going to talk, and then Angela Merkel out of Germany. And yeah, it's still halfway. We got the next 15 minutes is going to be very, very key. It's going to be very, very key. Because, again, we're doing pretty good so far, or at least it's 0.5%. It's nothing too crazy. It's a lot more chilled compared to what we've been seeing. But this is where it gets interesting, because after European close, we will find out the leader. Do you know what I'm saying? We'll find out the leader, and we will know. Got to run coat, stay clear, stay motivated. You have a great day, built by Bailey's. Hey, man. Order watch the fair, Mr. Mark. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Shout out to Airbnb. It's at 150. I don't even know. Bro, when was the last time this thing hit 160? Last time it hit 160 was in May. Back when Bitcoin was high. I love it. Airbnb. It's very good. World market map is solid except for Europe, I think. Europe was the only one that did bad. See, everywhere else, China, solid green, South America. Europe wasn't even bad. It was just more neutral. They started out green and came down, so we'll see again. You could even see. Actually, no, Europe flipped. Holy shit. That was read this way. I forgot. Europe isn't closed. Europe flipped for the most part, because remember, they were down. So I guess they probably got some steam off of us. Maybe. But we will see here. Roblox was so close to 90. Mongolia is killing it. Starbucks new high of the day. Yeah, Europe 13 minutes. Did Spotify make a move? Starbucks is looking nice. Oh, it did. Remember, it kind of chilled out there. So I think it's been up, 3 days in a row? We haven't seen that in a minute. EV stocks, I know Tesla's doing good. NEO, they're doing good. FSR. I don't know what other ones. Yeah, DraftKings looks very nice. Airbnb making a push to 160. That's going to be great. Oatly up 9. How have they been from? I think they're still below IPO price, right? Yeah. Remember, they had a pretty big IPO, and then they moved a lot. So it kind of gets into that pattern. The only other play I made today was a Ferb. GTS popped. Starbucks largest user of Oatly. Oh, good morning. Like the video. I know some people forgot. Oh, did you forget? Oh, man. I'll check in with you in a little bit. They've been distracted. Roblox and Airbnb got them distracted today. No such thing. Red candles. Shopify moving again. Shopify up 5 now. That's crazy. None of it never forgets. Shop CEO on CNBC. I make the grinding look easy. Oh, do we get the vote for the or negotiating Tuesday morning? That's the little kicker too. That's the X factor that a lot of people I think overlooked. Whatever happens here with the voting on the infrastructure bill and all that, they are negotiating about that right now. So there's a couple of little things happening all at the same time. Like you have that, the G7 stuff, Afghanistan are voting. We got Jackson Hole later this week. You're seeing China. China's kind of all over the place. Again, China's flip-flopping. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Again, even today, they went from closing down Macau a month ago, 3 weeks ago, to now they're saying, yo, you just get a week-old test. You're straight. Come on, let's gamble. Macau isn't China, dude. What do you? Well, yes, it is. It pretty much is. They have their own flag, but it's China. China. Nobody has asked if they should buy Baba today. I'm surprised, actually. That's actually really funny. Nobody asked. How come? I think they already bought in, or they waited their spiritual leader, Kathy Wood, already purchased. So then the question did not need to be asked. Oh. Wait a minute. Yeah, we still haven't even found Jack Ma. Let's see. Sorry to be morbid, but he's gone. I mean, we've seen him, I think. That's it. They just said, I forget what they said. Or they didn't like his entrepreneurness. Everyone's scared because media said Chinese stocks are uninvestable. I think it's going to go both ways. I think you could trade them all you want, but with what I'm seeing with China, I don't like any of them. In the sense of, I just don't trust any of it. He looks pale. Well, he's it's a very stressful situation. It's all sketch. It is, but I don't think I think the phenomena is that we haven't reached a peak level of fear with China, which is, I think, it creates an opportunity. And that's why I don't think the dip is like a real dip, if that makes... I don't even think we've seen the big dip, is what I'm trying to say. You think it's going to zero? No, I think it'll be there, but why do you think that? It's just knowing the Chinese government and kind of how they operate. I mean, where is it? Let me see the which picture I shot. This one? So here's this is like a new campaign for them since 2012. This idea of common prosperity is this is what the guys that they're using on, and it could be true. I mean, if you've ever had like China right now, like that's the crazy part. I still think like at one point you had 700 million. They talked about this on CNBC this morning. At one point you had 700 million people in China living on below $1.95 a day. So now I think that number is still, they've dropped it dramatically. It's still a couple million now, but you know, they have a very big disproportionate balance, but the aspect of spreading wealth in that country, even though ironically it's communism, they have a lot of issues with it. And you know, the poor society in there, believe it or not, like it's not, you have poor and poverty in America, you have homeless people, but I don't think a lot of people understand what a big portion of society making less than $1 a day really is, if you really think about it, even in today's terms. So they're making this push and they're going after big tech, they're reining in all this control, and this chart even shows it, you know, the president mentioning this idea of common prosperity. They haven't ever talked about this. So you're watching and again, 2015, 2016, that's when their economy starts to weaken a little bit more, they talk about it more. When we start to have agreements, they talk less about it. So this is it's something where I just think the China situation is not over. I don't know what's going to happen with it, but I do think, I don't think we've seen real fear in the China stocks on the investment side as well, too. They want UBI. Well, it's just hard. We don't know exactly what they're doing, but having that many people and a communist system, I mean, it's harder to bring wealth and prosperity to everybody than you would think. At one point, you would have to literally just take away everything from the rich people and give it back to everybody else. Roblo, you're doing so good. 2 minutes here till European close. Get ready. Apple close, and then we see what happened. I'm Chinese-born American. My parents escaped Mao's economy. Xi is steering China very slowly in the same direction as Mao. Mao is crazy. I mean, Xi has done he's done a lot. He's been you can't take away from some of the accomplishments that they've done, but just even kind of keeping it exclusively related to the stock stuff is just, I think there's more financial risk on the horizon, and that horizon, it could be 1 to 3 years out at the end of the day. Oh, that's a good one. The market wrap for today, it's pretty much everything the same. But how the Fed tapers is the next major variable for this market, wrote Thomas A., founder of the Sevens Report, ahead of Jerome Powell's highly anticipated speech. We do not expect these specifics to be announced on Friday. They will come at the September meeting, but we do expect Powell to hint at an outcome. And given the Fed's changes to the conference, mask, more social distancing, Powell virtual, if there's going to be a surprise, it's likely dovish. Well, that's why yesterday I was thinking about it. I was like, man, European close, so we're selling off from there. But that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, it could end up being positive for the market if everybody starts doubting what is going to happen at Jackson Hole, because then you might get a dovish surprise. So not to show some love. What's up, baby? Mr. Sexton. Welcome. Been a good day so far. We had Airbnb rally. Very, very big after our long-term purchase yesterday. Roblox came in the game. A lot of other things, but a lot of random poppers in this first 2 hours. So it's looking good. But, ladies and gentlemen, the stock market is dropping right now. A very interesting European close. But we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Yo, who's here right now? Can you hear me? Can you hear my voice? If you can hear me, I need you to check in. We are at 1,100 like resistance. If you could hear, okay, there you go. 10 people just heard me. They clicked the like button. Listen, those 10 people, if you could hear me, stay with me for a second. Stay with another 20. There you go. If you could hear me, press the like button right now. I need to know who could actually hear me right now. Just press it. I could see it. That's 150 people right there just heard me. Good. Good. Another 50. That's 200. Do you hear me still? Please. The spy's coming down. I need to double check so I can give you everything. I need to make sure you hear me. Okay. Come on. There it is. Look at that. That was like 300, 400 people right there. Right there. So listen. Was that 400? No, that's 300. It could almost be 400. Do you still hear me? Okay, I think we got like 350. Okay, so listen. My 350 people. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. You need to start moving, okay? I don't care what it is. I know you don't have to do a push-up, do whatever you want. But I'm just saying, what's killing your body is staying in the same position too long. You just got to move. So look, I'm putting my desk up. Let's go stand up. Oh, yeah, and did I tell you, you're going to have a great week. If you heard me, those 300-400 people, and if you heard me prior to that too, I'm just saying it's going to be a great week. Okay? Okay? That's it. Get the body. You're smoking? That's fine, man. Are you moving around while you're smoking? You know what I'm saying? Like, stand up and smoke. Go for a walk and smoke. You know what I'm saying? But, like, if you're sitting and smoking and you've been like that for the last, 8 hours, I'm just saying it's not. Go pace or something. You know what I'm saying? See, they said amen. 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 So, get the body moving. Just get the body moving, okay? Optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good. Feels great. Oh, wow. Now drop your shoulders. Relax your shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Pull your shoulders back. Tuck the hips in. Flex the core. Boom, baby. Yo, you look good right now. No como, you look good. I'll put you in my long-term portfolio. You look that good. I won't change my mind for 10 years. SPY is coming down, bro. European close. You're about to give up all those gains. SPY, dude, that was a very interesting close. Oh, there you go. So a little bounce. You just sold off right below V. Look at that. You sold off into the European close. And then we just had 5 minutes out there. That was interesting. But today is a very August day. We've came back to slowing down. That's funny. One of you sent a really good one. Mr. Tim. Buying weeklies, cash balance. I never have cash to buy stocks. Need you to relax the jaw. Yes. It's good. Biden sticks to 31st deadline. It's good. It's good. Damn, that's crazy. Some reason I pictured you as Eric Andre before. Nah, I don't. Benny Blanco on steroids. It's the best. That's the best analogy you're gonna get. Steroids? What? I did not do anything with the Roblox play. I think they hit 70%. They've dropped down to 50 and then 11 on the other one, but I really like them at this level. Like I said, you know, if am I on the watch list, it just had to break 86. So I still got that, still holding our Airbnb shares. Airbnb sold off, what? It was a $2 sell-off from there. A lot of things chilled out after that move. Where is it? I think that just came out 11:36 2 minutes ago from Kriti Gupta. Afghanistan headline fades stocks. Stocks are fading across the board after Reuters reported Biden president plans to stay with the August 31st date from withdrawal. Big tech is outperforming by a significant margin, which signals some defense positioning. Earlier headlines out of Afghanistan seem to be moving yields in the dollar as well. Interesting. So there's some people are breaking this down to Afghanistan. Some people are saying that's the move that we're getting. FLGC, convenient excuse. It could be. I mean, we haven't moved much, but this type of trading is exactly how Europe was today. Europe started off green, then they sold off red, and then they ended up closing back green. You want cheap stocks and puts to print. Vic, you never answered my question yesterday, man. I thought we were friends. The question was, how long have you been trading for? He thought I forgot. Even Raul remembered. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. Ain't no love. 50% last year plus. I didn't know. I said, how long? I was just like, you know, like I've been doing it for like 14, 15 years. Like 50% is not an answer. How long have you been trading for? 75%? Okay. Damn, yesterday you said 80%. Then you also said stocks never go down. That's why you got mad. So then how did you lose 30%? I'm just asking. Anyways. I feel it is complicated. DD, I think DD was still one of the worst IPOs. I mean, it did bounce today. I mean, we'll see if it does bounce off the. I don't know if it'll ever come back up here. Who knows? Josh, you remember everyone in the chat? Usually. It's pretty easy to. FLGC, Flora Growth, Little Popper, Remembers me, I'm pretty forgettable. Not at all. Babinski's the man. So you're humble. You're humble. Biden agrees with Pentagon recommendation to stick August 31st Afghan pullout. See, that's what they're going to start saying now. They're going to make it clear that he's acting on the recommendation, because that was the point he said the first time. He said, I went with the consensus. Yeah, I went with the consensus. I had to make a decision. So I made a decision based on what everybody decided. It's called majority. You prick. Okay? God. Taliban majority. Huh? What are you saying? You don't got yeah. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Caden. Nightbot still clapped you, but happy birthday. We love you. Did FLGC get halted? China regulators approved Tencent's purchase of Studio 9 stake. And then Blackstone. That's old news on Blackstone. Damn, everybody having a birthday this year, I know. I got dumped yesterday, but you know what that means. I get to grow more and improve everything in my life. I'm more Fati. Let's go, baby. That's it. You should be dry scooping some pre-workout today and hitting the gym. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. It's okay. And then listen to some Juice WRLD. Some Juice WRLD while you're working out, and after that you get some sad motivation. You'll be like, these girls are the same. You know what I'm saying? It'll be good. You'll like it. You're like, didn't. Oh, I know you didn't. Oh, my heart, woman, yo. Didn't. Right, living. I went down that hole, just sending the jets. Right, living. You know what I'm saying? You're going to do it. And then you're going to be like, whoever said the grass is greener must have never seen the other side. And what don't kill you make it stronger. Sure sound like a lie. That was good, man. I got you. I got you. So it's a good one, man. Josh Combs. Never tried dry scooping. Does it hit different? I don't know if it does. I haven't done it. I feel like you're mocking country. No, I genuinely like that song. Like, that song is on my iPod. Yes, I have an iPod still. It's on my iPod, and that song goes hard. That's a banger. There's no way around it. I don't care if you don't know music if you think that song's not a good song. Like, it is. It's just a good song. Like, it's just a very, very good song. Like, a banger is a banger. I can't argue with it. Anyone who doesn't like Luke Combs hates America. I love him. I mean, I have nothing to worry about. I have nothing to worry about. Why does the bid and ask change when I put an order in? Because usually it's a wide spread, or that could be because on Robinhood, and then it tries to like fill it, but then there's just nothing available. Yeah, FLGC unhalted. I didn't even know why I got halted. Again, a lot of reports coming out about the August 31st withdrawal deadline. Same with Tom Gibson, American icon. Yalla. AMC and AQST will be 2 times by next week. Then put all your money into it. There's a verse in the Bible. It says that if a man discovers a treasure and finds a land with treasure, wouldn't he not go sell everything he owned and buy it? So that's not a recommendation, but that's the way I view it a lot of times. Yeah, Roblox kind of got blocked. Oh, Roblo, le keda habibi. Josh narcissistic today. I don't even think that meets the definition. I just gave him a parable that said, if you want, if you believe in a treasure, go buy it. You just told him to believe. No, if you're convicted and if you think something is going to go crazy and you believe it, then that's it. You should go after it. You speak Arabic? كلم عربي حبيبي. افهم عربي كويس. كلم شوية شوية. He means sarcastic, maybe. That's what happens nowadays. Ow. If your mind can conceive it and you can believe it, you can achieve it. Amen. I think Archegos must have read that Bible verse. He might have. I think he might have. I really think he might have. Because he did do that. He did do that. He really did. He thought he found the treasure, and he went to every bank and didn't tell them. You guys know that's the biggest loss ever? Like, nobody has ever lost $20 billion that fast. So not one individual in the history of the world has ever made $20 billion disappear that quickly. Pretty fascinating. The Archegos situation is very, very insane. Sounds like a challenge. Like, you have to, nobody has ever came close to that. It's kind of impressive. Madoff? No, Madoff was like a scam. It took years. Like Billy Huang literally made a trade and in like a day or a week was out $20 billion. And then that's not including counterparty risk. That's not including the other $15 billion from every other bank that took it too. I think 20 billion in 2 days. How can someone be that bad with? It's not even being bad with. He's good with money. It was just, you know, it's just, it's really a question. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no mathematician, but that's $10 billion a day. It wasn't a bad trade. It was because he had multiple loans from multiple banks. And when the banks figured it out, they decided to liquidate his positions. Yeah. That's what they all went out to dinner one day, and they're like, yo, man, Billy Huang just came into my office. He just put down a $10 billion trade on Viacom. And then another guy was like, then fucking Deutsche Bank was like, what? Dude, he came in and did the same thing with me. And then some random little shop was like, I know Billy too. He did the same. And then that's it. And that's it. Then they realized it. No, but yeah, didn't Viacom... Oh, wait, was it that or was it when Viacom... they did a share offering? I think Viacom did a share offering. Family offices because it's a collection of... It's either one family or multiple families. So it's limited by who could hold it. It's not necessarily a hedge fund as much as it operates like a hedge fund, but it's limited to either one family or like three. Everything chilled after that move. The Afghanistan stuff, European close. We're back here at VWAP. Today is a boring day. It's just like, what's it called? It's just like what we've seen all month. We got excited the last few days with that volatility. Last week was very, very exciting. And then we opened up strong today, and now it's chilling. Taliban to ban flights from Kabul airport, refusing to extend withdrawal demand amid fears of all-out war. Huh? I don't know if that just came out, but it's from the Sun. Taliban flights. Damn, that's crazy. They won't allow an extension. No, doesn't it just sound weird saying that out loud? We're asking a terrorist organization for an extension. You're like, hey man, sorry, given our policies, it doesn't look like we can do that. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to decline your request. So, yeah. Jay-Z backed the parent company launches Well by Khalifa CBD and THC infused lotions and tinctures. G7 agrees roadmap for engagement with Taliban. Johnson, we could get thousands of more out. UN should lead political process in Afghanistan. Prime Minister Boris Johnson says in a pooled interview. Can we watch? It's 11:50, yeah.
UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres. In this meeting of the G7, we discussed evacuations.
So this is actually important. I mean, we're
humanitarian
seeing some
aid,
people kind of respond in the market.
longer-term development
So we'll listen
assistance
for a little bit.
and possible scenarios for refugees in need of protection. On the humanitarian aid, let me tell you that our key EU operations on medical facilities, food distribution, emergency water supply, and sanitation are mostly still running. That is good. But of course, the events we see these days create significant additional needs. We need to help mostly those who are at immediate risk, and those are women, girls, and children who make up the vast majority of internally displaced people. 80% of the internally displaced people in Afghanistan are women and girls. And up to now, the number runs up to around 3.7 million internally displaced
Uber,
people in
Chick-fil-A, Uber
Afghanistan.
dropping now. They switch gears.
And this is why there was
Check news.
broad determination to step up contribution in humanitarian aid. I announced that the Commission will propose to almost quadruple the humanitarian aid coming from the EU budget. We had planned initially for more than 50 million for the year 2021. We will.
Bro, they just cut that? What the fuck just happened? Yo, man. Yo, what was that? What the hell was that? Spitting too much fire. Where'd it go? Well, that sucks. Biden pushes back. Damn, everything just changed. That was weird. Oh, they had like a whole they had a whole schedule and it just disappeared. Uber going back and forth here. That's unfortunate. Let me see. Something's going on there.
From the start.
There it is.
These people should not fall into smugglers' hands. They need safe pathways. And therefore, I welcome that during the G7, Canada announced and the UK announced significant numbers for resettlement, 21,000 respective to 20,000. Also, the United States announced their commitment for resettlement. It is important that this issue, as it has to be dealt on a global level, is coordinated. And it is good that we have in place the resettlement forum in which not only the Commission and Member States are, but also the UNHCR, the IOM, the United States, Canada, and there we can coordinate resettlement efforts in the manner it is needed now in this acute situation. I think beyond those I have just named, all other countries who took part in the NATO mission should contribute to this effort too. The European Union is ready to play its role too. We are looking into necessary budgetary means to support EU member states who will step up and help resettle. alongside these very targeted measures for a well-defined group, our main effort should be to ensure that, as I've said, internally displaced Afghans are supported, or the international community contributes to their support in the neighboring countries. So the support also for the region is of utmost importance, and therefore we will continue, of course, also as a European Union to work with the countries in the immediate region. Finally, let me stress once again that these events we see these days all underline the urgent need for the Member States and the European Parliament to find an agreement on our proposed Pact on Migration and Asylum. We need a fully functioning system in place that allows us to effectively manage our borders, to ensure solidarity between Member States, and to cooperate with countries of origin and transit. Merci.
Thank you, Madam President. We'll first take a few questions here in the press room, and I'll start with
Man, ain't nobody in there for questions.
Correspondent for Afghan News. Please take the floor. It's a bit too high, apparently, the microphone.
Yes,
take the microphone in the hand.
Thank you very much. Should I remove the mask?
It's okay.
Okay. As an Afghan journalist, I'm the only one to work for Afghan media, unfortunately. For the moment, you know the situation, but I'm correspondent also for Brussels Morning. I would like to ask how many more policies failed follow-up to arrive in the good, workable one? With whom, for the moment, would you like to make decision to see what is going on for Afghanistan, and also to recognition the Taliban? Without any condition, I think it will be again the other mistake that the European doing for the Afghans. And also the second question, if I may ask, you said that you start making some help for the Afghans out of the country, for example, in Pakistan. As I remember it very well, during the past, during the Mujahideen regime, you helped not only EU, all the world helped a lot for the refugees in Pakistan, but they built madrasas. They built the extremely terrorist group there, and they came back, and we see they have relation with this terrorist group, Al-Qaeda, and all this kind of person in the world. And once again, if this time,
Please keep it focused. What is your second question, please?
Yeah, my second question is, without any condition, please don't recognize the Taliban. Think about the women and also for the other activists in Afghanistan. Thank you very much.
She said, I ain't got no questions.
We all agree, and it was very clear
Stop
during
playing
this
around
G7
with them
meeting
Taliban.
that
Don't recognize
very
them.
Fundamental to express a clear message from the international community. And this G7 meeting is an important first step, but it follows also important meetings at the level of the Security Council of the United Nations. And Antonio Guterres participated also in this G7 meeting. And in our opinion, the EU, with the support of all our member states, we are totally convinced that we should be very clear on different points. First of all, we need to guarantee the free access for the humanitarian aid in order to support the people in Afghanistan. Point one. Point two, we consider it's very important to guarantee that the fight against the international terrorism and the terrorism in general will be a clear priority. Point three, we have worked a lot in order to promote the fundamental values, human rights, the protection of women's rights and the rights of the girls, and also the rights of the minorities. It must be a priority. We are very clear on that. And also the fight against the drug trafficking is also an important element. And with the G7 colleagues, we agreed that we will work very closely with them in order to express a very clear message. But it's also needed to work with other members of the international community. Mario Draghi is the president of the G20 because Italy has the presidency of the G20. He planned some initiatives in the framework of the G20, and we also think that we need to speak with other members of the international community in order to give a very strong message. We are also very clear. We have only operational contacts with the Taliban, and this is needed in order to make sure that we can provide a safe evacuation as much as possible. And the next days will remain key. And for the EU, it's very clear that the first priority is to make sure that the conditions that I've mentioned will be fulfilled.
Yes, thank you. Indeed, the purpose of this meeting was to coordinate and to create unity, and that was successful. And indeed, we touched on many topics, but also on those you were mentioning. Very clearly, it is for us, there are very clear preconditions to talks with the Taliban. And as Charles Michel said, there are operational talks that are necessary for the daily proceedings around Kabul and the airport, but this is completely separated from political talks or any question of recognition. And the G7 was and is very clear that we have very strict conditions and that we stay united in the question of a recognition that is not on the table with the Taliban. The second topic is, yes, we have to work with the countries in the region. We have to work with the countries in the region because of the Afghan refugees that are there and that need support. And here, indeed, the G20 forum is certainly also the right room to discuss broader questions in a different manner. So Charles Michel just said that Mario Draghi is, of course, being a member of G7. In light of G7, I'm certain that there will be steps following. And lastly, thank you very much for your question on women that need now help. The focus has to be on the women, to get the women in safety now. And we know who they are. There's an enormous effort in the international community, and I witness it by the hour every day, to protect and to get those women out of Afghanistan. Therefore, this resettlement coordination is so important, and the message has to be very clear. We know who they are. We know how much they have been fighting by our side. We know how exposed they are, and therefore they need protection. Absolutely. The whole focus has to be on that now.
Thank you, Madam President. Thomas, Frankfurter Allgemeine Zeitung.
Thanks a lot. A question, first of all, to you, President Michel. You've said that the Kabul airport needs to be secured as long as it's necessary. Did you get any commitment on that by President Biden? Und eine Frage an die Kommissionspräsidentin. Der Taliban-Sprecher hat heute Nacht...
The Taliban spokesman had a press conference in Kabul this afternoon and said that the Taliban is against people leaving the country. They said that people should go home and educated people were needed to rebuild the country and that there were no risk. They said there were no lists. What is your answer to that?
I can confirm that several leaders during the G7 meeting have expressed concerns about this timing, the 31st of August, and we had also the opportunity to express our opinion on that, also because we are in close contact with prime ministers, head of state at the European level, and they told us that for them it's very important to try to extend this timing. I don't intend to speak on behalf of the President of the United States, but we had the opportunity to exchange views about this topic, point one. And point two, after, later, the 21st or later, we will see. In any case, it will be key to guarantee safe passages in order to make sure that it will be possible in the future for Afghans to leave the country when it will be needed. And that's why also we are very current. We are in contact with countries in the region, with the neighboring countries, in order also to be in dialogue with them. We discussed also the situation, the status of the airport in Kabul, in order to see.
Point 1, get the long term. Point 2, a little for option. I'm going to speak like that from now on. I like it. Yeah, the accents were dope. I just like how he was talking. When he starts listing everything off, he's just like, point 1, stop playing with me. Point 2, get the long term. Point 3, get another long term. Point 4, get into real estate. Point 5, save 10% of your income. Next question. But no, I like that. I mean, it sucks. I mean, that lady brought up a good question about what's it called? The fact that they're just, why is everybody recognizing the Taliban? I think that's something a little bit more important. I think it's really, really key. They hurried her up. I think that's a big part of it. Point 6, don't sell unless it's for real estate. Amen. I liked it. It was good, but I think they're gonna go back and forth with that. You can see here, I don't know. I mean, I'm going off of what some people in the market have already talked about. Some people are saying right now that this Afghan stuff moves some things here. So, I mean, ever since European closed, and then when that first statement came out, we kind of got chopped here, and then we're chilling, but it's very interesting. Ow. Home builder stocks. I forgot we got new home sales today, too. They've been legitimate, though, depending on what legitimate means. I think the last time they were like a legitimized government was over 20 or 30 years ago. But then I think the thing that delegitimized them was the use of terror, terrorist attacks, and supporting terrorism to accomplish certain government objectives. I think Biden, everybody, that's what they're saying. Again, that's what that lady's question was. She was just saying, why is it not simply, why is everybody recognizing them when you could just say you guys aren't a real government? So it's very interesting. It's very interesting. So spies coming down even more. Again, G7 Taliban accountable for actions on terrorism and human rights. Yeah, there's fears the U.S. will not extend its August. So people don't like them not extending the August 31st deadline. That's in 6 days, right? 7 days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. So literally 1 week from now, by next Tuesday. Yeah, he said he wasn't, but now there's just an article how some people are worried. Checkpoint Software, CHKP. It's a little one. It doesn't look like it has too much follow through here, but I'm checking. I think they have a technology summit that they're in. They're on CNBC's mentioning them too. Their presentation at BMO started an hour ago.
Event and
It's already over. How expensive has QE made stocks? Cameron Christ. It's no great secret that equity markets are richly valued, nor that monetary policy has contributed to that. Quantifying either of these, on the other hand, can be a little trickier given the factors at play. Today's column refreshes a valuation framework that suggests some extreme overvaluation, albeit with a caveat, as well as trying to take a sophisticated approach to isolating the impact of QE. We elaborate on the methodology as well as the pitfalls of relying on naive analysts, like overlaying the size of the Fed's balance sheet with the level of the SPX. The moral of the story is that conditions remain in place for equities to get even more expensive. Interesting. That's good. It's good and bad. It's saying that there could be there could be a lot more gains to be had. I think that, well, here's what it'd say. This one's very interesting. So what I just read, what it's trying to prove is that valuations could go higher if you take the SPX, pretty much using a new model for the price to earnings that factors in interest rates and where you're at. Price to earnings is actually it's trailing behind the actual PE that you're seeing. So if you look at the current PE, it would look like we're at that 26.9. But then if you replace the model to look at price to earnings and valuations, given the current interest rate environment, you're actually at 12 times earnings. So that's where they're saying that's the case. That's the bull case to pretty much double from here for the most part. Will they be talking about oil? There is a oil data that's going to be coming out. That's about it. Well, buy it. Well, either way, I mean, we have a long term. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got that long term. The long term working for you. So no matter what happens, you got the long term. So even if it does go up, that's great. It didn't look good. It means that you can actually go up in value in the SPY. So it's saying, again, there was a lot of talk about this 2 weeks ago about, is the market actually overvalued or undervalued? Pretty much some people are, if you change around certain traditional models to kind of meet today's standard, you could argue that things are undervalued, which sounds wild to me, honestly. See, some of you are saying it's DCF discount rate based on risk-free rate. So if the risk-free rate is 10-year T-bond yield on 10-year time frame, then yeah. Some of you saying the market's overhedged and underallocated. All good. And I think you guys are both on. It's just getting along the logic of if you just step away from just looking at the core number or the basic headline number of PE, there is, it's a different market that we're trading in right now. Yesterday's scores don't count in today's ball game. Ooh, that's a good one. 10-year cycles. Yeah, that one was great. It's different this time. Well, that's usually what's said before the clapping. That's what somebody commented with Kathy Woods when Kathy responded to Michael Burry. Her answer was along the lines of, well, you just don't understand. It's different this time. So it's a catch-22. I mean, I think we're in a very interesting market, is to say the least. I don't even think it's the market as much as I think it's a social phenomena, believe it or not. It is different this time, but sometimes it is different. I think it's just social. I mean, when it's all said and done, I just think, again, you just have people betting on stuff, and the way that money is being allocated, I don't think it's not that deep. Like, I don't think people are allocating, like, I see it firsthand. I've talked to a lot of new and old investors, and it just, people aren't really thinking that deep about their next investment. And then it's having an effect on all sorts of, you could look at it very deep, you could look at it very shallow, and I think depending on which way you want to look at it, you're going to see what you want. ADR is an American depository share. So it's a company, overseas company shell, that you're buying a shell that has the rights to the portion of the profits of an overseas entity. U.S. scraps plans to use South Korea, Japan bases for Afghan refugees. Am I getting the pump in today? Of course I am, baby. My shoulder still hurts, though. It's kind of disappointing, but it's gotten a lot better from the last 2 days. I could still, I could get out there. Where do you find Fed meetings? They're scheduled. And then you could usually get it from federalreserve.gov. Do rotator cuff exercises. I need to do them with the resistances. Check out KSS. I want to see Walmart and Target. I don't know why they're both down. It could be the manufacturing, yeah. You think Baba ready to reverse? There you go. We needed a Baba question today. Baba did good today. I think I'm going to probably give it a week. I think I'll be able to roll over again. See, you got me talking about the shoulder. All right, it's push-up time, but now you got me doing these resistance shoulder exercises. Woo. So, ladies and gentlemen, how you feeling? You feeling blessed? You feeling good? I hope you are. I hope you are. It's that time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes for open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Here on mobile, press high chat, text out the chat, hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. It's unfortunate. I feel like every time we got into push-ups today, the market started to drop like this. So get the body moving. I'm going to do these shoulder workouts here. I need them. But relax, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, get the push-ups in. Just stand up and move. That's it. Just change positions. Change positions now. Work the middle. Work the middle. Work the middle. Oh, they don't know. Only the real ones know. You know what I'm saying? I say, how you go? Rock the boat. Rock the boat. Rock the boat. Rock the boat. Oh, come on. Come on. See? So there you go. Rock the boat a little bit. Get moving. Not change position. There you go, baby. There you go. Get moving. You see, I'm moving right now. I'm lunging left and right. Dude, my shoulders clapped. But relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There you go. Next, relax the eyeballs. You know, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blank, 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 blank. Oh, feels good. Feels great. And then Biden, they keep changing the schedule. He was supposed to come on like at 11:50, but I think they moved it to 4, or they moved it to 2 o'clock. SPY's coming down. Crypto's been dropping too. Heavy volume coming in. DD 12%. Here, no, they delayed it by like 2 hours. It's supposed to come on at 11:50. They moved it to 2 Eastern. And Euro close. We've sold off since Euro close, but we're still positive. SPY and Dow are matched up. NASDAQ only 0.3, but that gave up half the game from the top. Overall, though, still been a lower volume, smaller range day than anything we've seen in the last couple weeks. I mean, 3 hours, 18 million in volume. Everything just low-key, everything low-key shifted there. SEC to scrutinize firms' digital engagement practice for who? Zynga, they moved. That was the U.S. patent. Case is sneaking up on the Chad. Enjoy your vacay, baby. Take care of that mental health. And Airbnb, baby. Ooh. There you go. Run it. Run it, run it, run it. Why is Airbnb? I don't know why it rocketed. I mean, you could argue that people like the news, but I don't think that was it. But it did do. They did announce that they're helping out with the Afghanistan situation, but it was very, very weird. For free, though. Flexible dates. There's definitely the Afghan news. I think you could factor in that, like, the Afghan news would probably help them. Like, it's marketing if you think about it. Live GOP House leaders. Did they finally start? They're offering 20,000 places to say.
Unfortunately, the Biden administration has let them down. They've watched.
Mad laggy, bro. I don't know if it's 20,000 places or 20,000 people.
Talk to them. The concern that they're feeling and the uptick that we're seeing.
It's like a George W. Bush.
Calls to the hotlines for those veterans and what they're feeling has increased tremendously. Make sure that you check on them.
There's a lot of stuff today.
Veteran, a service member who served in Afghanistan, and you're feeling this, reach out to this Veteran Crisis Hotline, which is available, and I want to give you that hotline number right now. It's a confidential call. It's 1-800-273-8255, or you can text 838-255. Once again, it's called 1-800-273-8255, or text 838-255. Now, know this, to each of the veterans that are listening out there, you're not alone. You didn't fight in vain. You did a great service for this nation, and we know you continue to serve in your communities. And with that, I yield back. And I want to introduce Ranking Member McCall.
No, thank you, Ranking Member Boston. I agree. Today is the day to say thank you to our veterans. They're hurting. They're in a bad place. They wonder, was it worth it? And as they see the Taliban take over, it raises a lot of questions. We just got to have a classified briefing with the Secretary of State, Defense, Chairman of Joint Chiefs, the DNI, so all the key components. And as the leader said, we left with more questions than we did with answers. My understanding is the President just announced a firm withdrawal date of August 31st. I can tell you there's no way we can humanly get all of our American citizens and Afghan partners out of country by that time. I've called this consistently an unmitigated disaster of epic proportions. It will be a stain on this presidency, and particularly after the decision made today and what we heard today, he will have blood on his hands. People are going to die, and they're going to be left behind. The biggest credo in the military is no man left behind, no one left behind, and that's precisely what we were doing. We were violating the trust and moral obligation that we gave them. And not only that, but how is this impacting our status in the global community? You know, when our Brits, the Prime Minister and Secretary of Defense, are calling upon us to extend the deadline, the Germans, because they want to get their people out of there as well. But instead, we have a president who's intimidated and is begging to negotiate with the Taliban. To put ourselves in that place where we're begging the Taliban to give us more time to evacuate, and then we give the Taliban exactly what they want, empowering them. I know when Biden met with Putin, Putin said you cannot put your ISR intelligence capabilities in the region. And now we're having the president of Russia telling this president what to do. Our global standing has greatly diminished. We're projecting weakness, not strength. And for months, we told this administration, as the IC briefed us on a grim situation, that it was deteriorating rapidly, the Taliban's going to take over, Afghan's going to fall. Please get our Americans out. Please get our Afghan partners out. Instead, they're stranded there, our military's pulling out, and they're going to be left behind. And from a world stage standpoint, I can't think of a weaker posture that we could put ourselves in. Our allies no longer trust us, and our enemies no longer fear us, and that's Russia, China, and Iran and Pakistan. This will have grave long-term consequences for our national security down the road. And with that, I'd like to introduce another veteran of Afghanistan, Mr. Banks. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Rogers, I apologize.
Listen, Joe Biden has not been listening to anybody. He's not listening now. One fact that was abundantly clear in the briefing we just had is that it is not possible to get all the Americans out of Afghanistan by next Tuesday. And then you heard the president go on there within the last hour and say, it's still a hard deadline. That is reckless, and it is going to leave blood on people's hands. And everything about this situation that we're in now is Joe Biden's fault. When he told George Stephanopoulos a couple of days ago that none of his advisors advised him against leaving Afghanistan the way he's doing it, that's just a lie. The fact is, Joe Biden made the announcement in April of unconditional withdrawal. In May and June, our committee repeatedly was asking the administration for a plan. How are you going to responsibly withdraw? And they couldn't give us one. I wrote a letter to the president in July asking for a plan. Still hadn't got a response. And now, in August, the Taliban takes over. He's not listening to his advisors. He's not listening to Congress. And this is the result that we've got. When you see ISIS-K and al-Qaeda in Afghanistan about to commit terrorist attacks, no, Joe Biden created this place that we've got over there right now to be as dangerous as it is with his reckless decision-making. Either he's senile or he's in denial. But either way, it's reckless for our country, and this disaster that's taking place is his responsibility. And I yield now to Jim Banks of Indiana.
I thank the ranking member and the leader for putting this together today. I served in Afghanistan in 2014 and 15, just prior to being elected to Congress. My job there was as a foreign military sales officer, so I was on the front lines of acquiring the equipment that the Americans provided and turned over to the Afghan Army and the Afghan police. I'm going to read to you what is so painful for me and so many other Afghan veterans who served in that capacity and others who served as a part of the train, advise, and assist, equip effort in helping the Afghans. We now know that due to the negligence of this administration, the Taliban now has access to over $85 billion worth of American military equipment. That includes 75,000 vehicles, over 200 airplanes and helicopters, over 600,000 small arms and light weapons. The Taliban now has more Black Hawk helicopters than 85% of the countries in the world. But they don't just have weapons. They also have night vision goggles, body armor, medical supplies, and unfathomable to me and so many others is that the Taliban now has biometric devices which have the fingerprints, eye scans, and the biographical information of the Afghans who helped us over the last 20 years. And here's what we just learned again in the briefing that we just walked out of. Is this administration still has no plan to get this military equipment or these supplies back. Instead, it's all fallen into the hands of the Taliban. There's still no plan to account for what has happened to these weapons. I can tell you with Ranking Member Rogers behind me that HASC Republicans will fight next week when we go through the National Defense Authorization markup to fight for a plan. If this administration, the Democrats aren't going to do it, we will do it. We will demand a plan to account for all of this military equipment. But here's what I'm concerned about even more than the Taliban acquiring these weapons. It's that we know that Al-Qaeda and ISIS-K still exist and are growing in Afghanistan, and eventually they acquire these weapons. And as I said before, if any American is harmed or killed and not safely evacuated, or if any of this military equipment or weapons are used to harm or kill an American, the blood is directly on Joe Biden's hands. What's also painfully clear from the briefing that we just walked out of is that behind closed doors, the Biden team tells us one thing. They admit mistakes. They know this is a dangerous situation going on in Afghanistan. And President Biden tells us something different. He tells us that everything's okay, that it's under control. So either Joe Biden is lying to us, or he's not in touch with the team that just briefed us in the room. And that's a shame as well. So with that, I yield to Representative Waltz from Florida, a fellow Afghanistan veteran.
Mike Waltz from Florida. I've served multiple tours in Afghanistan as a Green Beret on the ground. And this is deeply personal to so many of us. I personally have helped my Afghan interpreters get back to the United States. They're thriving now as American citizens, but their families are being hunted down as we speak. I've also had one that fought with us. His name was Little Spartacus. He was such a fighter. He was intercepted at a Taliban checkpoint with the very American documentation that he needed to get out of here. They didn't just kill him. They took him home to his village and beheaded his brothers and cousins in front of him before then beheading him. I've seen school principals run out of town and murdered after they were hunted down. Their crime, teaching girls, and then the girls' school was burnt down. The Taliban have not changed. And what is clear from the briefings, what has been clear from the months of briefings that our committee has received on the Armed Services Committee, is that a Taliban takeover equals Al-Qaeda 3.0. And one thing that Joe Biden either won't admit or doesn't understand is that what happens in Afghanistan doesn't stay in Afghanistan. It spreads like a cancer. It will follow us home. And many of us have been very clear about that danger across multiple administrations. This isn't about politics. This is about the fact that America now is less safe. Here's why we're in even a worse position than we were in 2001. Because now we have no bases in the region. One thing that's clear from the briefings, and we've been asking for months, is not a single country surrounding Afghanistan, not one, has agreed to allow U.S. forces to base there, to allow our intelligence, our drones, and other things we need to understand what's going on to base there, much less to allow lethal strikes to keep a lid on Al-Qaeda and ISIS and others. And the intelligence community has been very clear. They have the will and the intent to hit us again. So as we head into the 20th anniversary of 9/11, we now face a prospect of our soldiers having to go back in. Now the Taliban is much more heavily armed. Our local allies have been hunted down. There is no Northern Alliance. There are very small elements left, still willing to resist. And I can tell you we're going to lead that effort from Congress because the administration won't lead to continue the fight and to continue to keep America safe. This is a disaster on historic proportions. And there needs to be accountability. And that accountability, sadly, is going to come from right here. With that, I yield and I hand off to my fellow veteran, brother in arms, Brian Mast. Thank you, brother.
Absolutely. Brian Mast was injured in Afghanistan September 19th, 2010. Had countless friends killed in action to my left and right. Recovered alongside hundreds more. Had the honor of serving alongside hundreds of thousands that put on the uniform. I have two brief things to say. One of them is a message to our veterans, and one of them is a request for you, the media, and all Americans, really. This is not a walk and chew gum situation where we go out there and with half of our effort, work to get Americans home, and with the other half, work on things that are peripheral to that or have nothing to do with that. You as the media can pressure this place. When something's going on here, like working on a bill that has to do with altering voting or infrastructure, you need to ask the question, what the hell are you doing? Get our Americans home. When somebody starts working on something other than getting our Americans home here, say, what the hell are you doing? Work on the rules of engagement for those Marines and Rangers on the ground to make sure that they have everything that they need in place to get the job done and to get home. When somebody's asking some other question here, working on something else in the Rules Committee or something else, say, what the hell are you doing? Did every American get home yet? Did you get all of those SIVs taken care of? When somebody's working on something else, say, what the hell are you doing? 435 of you need to be helping the State Department with every asset within your staff to help them process those SIVs. Get every American to pressure the people in Washington, D.C. here to get every American and every person that helped Americans back here safe out of the hostage hands of the Taliban. That's an active role that you can play. The administration will listen to you. They'll probably listen to you more than anybody else. If we know one thing, it's they're most concerned with optics. And that's probably what's putting more people in danger than anything else. The optics of why they wanted to get out so soon. The optics of why they're not calling this a combat mission. You can help to create the pressure to get people back home. My message for veterans is this. And I spoke about it with my friend Jim Baird earlier, who lost an arm in Vietnam. It wasn't Jim Baird's fault that they lost Vietnam. It was the fault of those in Pennsylvania Avenue. It wasn't the fault of those that trudged over the mountains in Afghanistan, that were in the firefights, that were kicking in doors, that were going through those fields of improvised explosive devices, that Afghanistan is lost. It is the fault of those at Pennsylvania Avenue. I yield to Mr. Green.
Mark Green, Tennessee 7. It's also very personal to me as well. I served in the 160th Special Operations Aviation Regiment early during the war. I was there when Pat Tillman was killed. I vividly remember his flag-draped coffin being brought out to the airfield through a cordon of our nation's Tier 1. I mean, these are the hardest guys in the United States military, toughest, most elite. This flag-draped coffin goes through and there's not a dry eye. I can see it like it was yesterday, going into the back of that C-17, the doors closing, the sun was rising at Bagram. It is imprinted in my brain forever. Like so many other faces and names just like Pat's. I happen to serve the area that surrounds Fort Campbell. About 85% of the people who live at Fort Campbell are in my district. When I go to the Publix, I have to look into the eyes of children who are Gold Star children. This is deeply personal for me. I want to tell those veterans, as has been echoed here before, your service was completely and incredibly valuable to this country. For 20 years, you protected our nation from a terrorist attack. That has value. And the friends that we lost, their sacrifice has value. If you're struggling, rebootrecovery.com. We've talked to many of you, but if you are having a hard time, rebootrecovery.com. I just want to make a point about this disconnect between the president and the truth. He's continually saying things that are completely different than what his own people say. For example, no one thought it was a bad idea to withdraw like this, as has already been mentioned, when we know that people and his senior staff have said we shouldn't withdraw. Things like the Afghan people don't want to leave, yet there were tens of thousands of applications already in process. And I think the thing that really angers me the most is that the Afghan military did not want to fight. That is absolutely incorrect. I served with those men and women. I took care of them when they were wounded on the battlefield. Afghan Special Forces in my hands, bleeding. They are warriors, and they have carried the ground fight, if you go do your homework, for the past several years with over 50,000 casualties. They are brave and they want to fight, but they felt abandoned by the United States of America when they woke up and went to Bagram Airfield and we were gone, crickets. When you withdraw like that, you take the heart of fight out of them, and of course, their fear of a ruthless, beheading Taliban, they blended in. This is a tragedy that is on Joe Biden. But I want to say one more thing before I step down and hand it over to Jake. Your credibility is at stake too. Remember when President Trump made the comment, or it was a speech to NATO, and he left out Article 5, and you guys went crazy. Oh, he doesn't support NATO. This president has been asked to stay in Afghanistan, to support our NATO allies who came to that country on our behalf because we were attacked. And he has said, no, we're getting out by the 31st, regardless of what you think. Now say something about that in the press for your own credibility. I yield to Mr. Elsley.
Thank you, Mr. Green. My name is Jake Elsley, Texas 6, the newest member of this caucus. This is a 20-year Navy veteran, flying helicopters and jets off aircraft carriers. 2001, we started the war off the USS Enterprise, flying Tomcats, night strikes on Tora Bora before anybody knew what Tora Bora was. I toured again in 2009 and 10 as commanding officer of a fighter squadron, flying into Afghanistan yet again. And then again when I retired in 2012, in 2013 and 14, I deployed as a contractor flying ISR aircraft out of Bagram Air Base. For all of us, this is not politics. Nobody wants to be standing up in front of you talking about this. This is a failure. We want to be talking about other things, but this is personal, and it's about Americans, not politics. I'd like to point out that 2,443 American souls have given their lives for their country and for the betterment of another one since this conflict began, nearly 20 years ago. Since 9/11, 30,000 of our brothers and sisters in arms have taken their own lives, eternally wounded by that which they witnessed and experienced in Afghanistan. They will never be forgotten. Long after this failure will be talked about, their memory lives on, and it wasn't in vain. They did their jobs. What we have now is September 10, 2001 in Afghanistan. They completely own the country again, only now they're one of the best armed militaries in the world with our equipment.
That sounds so
That should
nutty.
worry everybody going forward, the surrounding countries and our allies. But it's a simple fact. So the question we have is, as we talk about how many people we're going to get out of this country in the next week, when we know we don't have 50% of them gone in the last week, how did we get here? Who made the decision to use Hamid Karzai International in Bagram, in Kabul instead of Bagram? You've got a 1-runway airport in Kabul and a 2-runway airport 30 miles to the north that's easily protected and always has been protected by American military with at least twice the capacity and heavy lift capability to get our equipment out and our people out. Who made that decision and who was in charge of it? As an analogy, it would be much like the military deciding we're going to evacuate Washington, D.C. out of Reagan instead of Andrews. Does that put that in perspective? This is a massive failure that we don't understand, and nobody's talking about how that happened. But it's just one of many failures that have occurred. Now, the August 31 deadline, we're talking about a military mission here. Nobody can put a date on the accomplishment or the completion of a successful military mission. There's no arbitrary date. The mission is complete when the mission is complete. And if the Taliban harms a hair on an American's head, all those aircraft and those aircraft carriers, those AC-130s, we will rain hellfire down on you until all Americans are out. And that's what this administration needs to be saying. This commission is complete when it's complete and not a day before. Thank you for your time. Leader McCarthy.
I want to thank all of them who have served up here. You realize that it's personal, but it's personal to thousands of Americans out there. It's extremely personal to the Gold Star families. There's no one in the world outside of Joe Biden who thinks we can get everybody out by August 31st. If there's anything this body of Congress should do, it's pass a resolution exactly saying that. Do not pick the date. Pick the mission that every single American gets out of Afghanistan. And that can determine the date when it's done. And use whatever means possible to make that happen. We are America. We have a force that can get it done. We just need a president that'll give the authority to make it happen. Any time wasted in Congress on any other topic is exactly that, a waste. We've only been allotted 90 minutes to have this discussion, but we spent an entire night. The leadership of the Democrats spent their entire day, yesterday and today, trying to twist arms to get people to vote for trillions of dollars, not twisting one arm to make sure you get Americans out. I think they spend a little time listening to this country, they'll know what their work should be done. With that, we'll open it up for questions. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Leader, thanks so much. You just said there is no way possible to complete this withdrawal within 7 days. Why don't you think it's possible? And what is your message to the president if he sticks with this timetable?
The reason why there's no way possible, look at the number that we have there. They will not even provide the official number, the amount that we have been able to get out there. And personally, to the number of members here, Mark Green just yesterday working, getting individuals out. Reports that they're having to go to another country inside officials inside Kabul. I raised that to the president as well. Even from our own reporting from those who are in charge will tell you they can't get the job done in that short amount of time. No one understands or believes that they can get it out by the 31st. And to allow the Taliban to dictate to America when we depart and that we have to leave Americans there, no American should be held hostage and no American should be left. And if it's very clear from this conference that we will spend our time on the floor only focused on this. Until every American's out, we should not be working on anything else. Yes.
I want to ask if you believe the previously negotiated May 1st date for withdrawal, whether you believe that would have worked out better than what we're seeing today, and if so, why? And secondly, if I may, do you intend to whip your caucus to vote against the infrastructure bill?
Well, first of all, I don't think the infrastructure bill should come up. I don't think any other business should come up. We should be spending our time on this right here. And looking at the past, speaking to Mr. Pompeo, speaking to the former president, I know this would have not have taken place. To listen to the administration today say that they had planned for every scenario. Would you have planned for this? To watch the president get asked the question, was there any mistakes? Would you do anything different? No. Why would you continue with this plan of failure? Knowing for myself, by being a gang of 8, knowing what the intel was ahead of time, you knew that this was an option, that it would fall this fast. You watch, why not after the first city? Why not after the Taliban broke the agreement they had before? Why didn't you come back with force? Why would you leave and take the military out and leave the citizens there? Why would you leave in the middle of the night the base and not tell our allies? Our allies went there to protect us because of 9/11, because of the respect they have for America. Our own allies today that have risked their lives and their citizenry are asking us to stay longer. I will tell them we hear them and we believe we should. We should keep our promise. What is happening today won't go away in a week. It will be decades. The idea where you heard Jim Banks talk about the weaponry that they have, that it is reported that the Taliban now has more Black Hawk helicopters than Australia. Someone would say, oh, they can't fly them. If they can learn, or they can sell them to Iran or China or others. If you think Afghanistan is far away, remember what happened 20 years ago. If you think Afghanistan is far away, understand what's happened to our borders today. It is publicly reported, yes, we've caught people on the terrorist watch list, and they didn't come from Central America. The report is from Yemen. You just had 5,000 prisoners released. They know how to come here. They have a mission on their hands. So not only should we make sure every American is taken out of Afghanistan, we should secure our borders, and we should do it today. Yes, ma'am.
Projected confidence that you're going to take back the majority next election cycle. If Republicans do win, will you be examining this? Will it be investigated? What are your steps if you have...
One thing I'll promise you, we will not play politics with this. The only thing the Republicans are focused on right now is getting every American out and keeping every promise we made. We will hold, when we're in the minority and when we're in the majority, we will hold people accountable for the mistakes that were made, the plans that were carried through now. Why weren't they changed? This tarnished the reputation of America for decades to come, and people should be held accountable.
Last question. If you could talk about the disconnect in terms of what the intelligence was leading up to this decision-making process. The President, the State Department have said that their intelligence didn't reflect that there would have been such a precipitous takeover by the Taliban, but yesterday even Democrats on the House Intelligence Committee said that going 6 months back there were warnings that there was a problem. Is that what you got from this briefing? You had both DNI and the State Department and White House officials in this meeting today. Was there a disconnect in the room today when they were talking about this?
I would leave you simply to President Biden's press conference in July, what he told the American public. And no, they'd be able to fight. There's no chance of it collapsing. I happen to be the member of the Gang of Eight. I've had intel briefings. I never believed what he was saying there was the briefings that I was requiring. You have the ranking member of Armed Services, Mr. Rogers. Been briefed in a different manner that he's publicly said. Either Joe Biden made a different decision based upon the briefing that he was given, and this is another thing of why we need accountability. What information has been provided to this president? When the president just a few days ago told the American public there was no Al-Qaeda, just less than an hour later, he was contradicted by his own administration to our conference. When he told the American public that he has no report of Americans having problems getting to the airport in Kabul, we had our own reports that that was different. In less than an hour, we were told, no, Americans shouldn't go, they were being beaten. So when the president says that the 31st is a deadline, I wonder if he's making that same decision process of why he wanted out to try to make a date of a 20th anniversary. We want to be very clear with him. Don't pick the date. Solve the problem. Make sure every American is out. Then that will be the date we depart. Thank you.
Very interesting. See, that was probably the most, what's it called? The most political one that we've seen in a weird way. In a very, very weird way. They were very, very aggressive about it, but the one thing, and I think it is factoring in a little bit to the market, I mean, scathing, there you go, great word. But it seems like, this is what I talked about on the watch list yesterday, it seems like the situation has something else going on there. I mean, you have to be fair that there may be some politics underneath it, so it's hard to really determine, how it's kind of playing out there. But it does seem like it hasn't affected the market just yet. But I think that as it gets there, it looks like the market might start to price this in a little bit. That's what I'd be more worried about, if anything. Let's see. So, yeah, some politics, just a little bit. No, I think it's there, but I mean, that one, I think what they said was very, very important and kind of what it related to with in general, where, think about it, they're doing a lot of voting on the infrastructure and the budget bill and all of that. And I don't know. I don't know if it brings up any valid questions of, if they made any mistakes like this during this whole process, I wonder how it could translate to any other bill in general. And then, I do like what he said about kind of the optics in general and how that has been a motivating, fueling factor, more or less. But a lot of things still haven't moved. Again, we have our place. The Roblox kind of came back up a little bit, as well as GME's popping now. And everything, ever since European close in the first headline, you could kind of see it. We were already pinned prior. The market was not really moving too much leading into just the morning. But then once we had the European close and then Biden said that they're not extending the deadline, it kind of put us into this range here. And even the VWAP is starting to tilt a little bit. So we'll see. You say Bernie is in charge? Like Bernie Madoff? Or Bernie Sanders? Either way, I don't feel safe with any of them. Either way, man, I don't know about that. Google popping. And I don't know, any Bernie, I feel like I'm not really I don't really, is anybody in here named Bernie so I can know? Because I don't think I have a friend named Bernie. And quite frankly, I don't know if I trust them. I hate to be that. I'll be like, yo, man, your name Bernie. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling the burn, bro. If I feel any sort of burn, I'm going to the doctor, sir. Do you have any penicillin? Okay, I gotta go. But y'all don't feel me. Talk about emo dude. Can I tell you guys something? I have something to tell you. But you guys, some people might get mad at me. Some people are going to get mad at me. I could just go into the PHILO if you'd like, and we could just skip whatever I'm about to tell you. It's very... Are you sure? Are you ready? I bought something. So what do you think I bought? Let's see. Let's see if the chat could figure it out. Cardano 80. I didn't buy Cardano. I didn't buy AMC. I already have AMC, dude. I bought it at $5. I bought a house already. Not K-Web, not Boeing. Airbnb we bought yesterday. Like literally yesterday. Slingshot. I'm feeling a little David and Goliath, Not TLT. A Trump 2024 flag? Why the fuck would I ever buy that? The last thing I would ever do is buy a flag that is not an American flag. Guys, I don't care who it is. Why would that is? I didn't even know they sell those. Jeez. Okay. Are you ready? I figured out how to do it because I was getting ready to do it with to do it for the event. I bought an NFT. Hey, man, that feels so weird. It's the stupidest shit ever. I did not feel anything. I did not watch numbers go up and down. That's it. And now I got like a little picture. It's like at least artwork. I get to with real art, I get to look at it and I'm like, yes, this is what this is. Which one did you buy? I don't fucking know. Some alien, some other thing. I don't even know. So Chad, which one should I buy though? Yo, which one's about to go 10x? Can we see it? I'm kind of ashamed. I don't know if I want to, like, I don't know, like, how does this affect does it give me street cred or what? Like, how's it gonna? Doge Dog, Ape Yacht Club, those are all too expensive, bro. I ain't got money like that, man. I'm kind of ashamed. That's okay. I am too. No, I just wanted to know how it works. But it was easier than I thought to buy. But like, it's, you know what, you guys don't know what the scam is? And like, low key, like, long Coinbase. Bro, the damn, what's it called? I spent like 1,500 Ethereum. I gave him 1,500 tokens for one. I'm just kidding. Bro, the fees. What kind of shit is that? Bro, you have to like pay money even just to list it. I don't know, like, do you get the money back if you, like, it's like, even so I bought one and I wanted to see if I could like flip it and resell it. But then it said just to even list it is like $100 fee. And you don't even know if it's going to sell. And then you don't even, it's like, what? That's how eBay works? Nah. You got to sell it. I only bought, like, I bought some cheap ones. I think I spent one for like 0.07 Ether, one for 0.05, and then one for 1/10 of an Ether. I got 3 of them. 3 of them so far. On the blockchain, that's why people like, it's just crazy. That's why I was like, that's kind of wild. You have to pay ETH gas to list. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just crazy. So yeah, that's it. Damn, you fell off. It's okay. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Thankfully, we still got the Ether. You're better off creating an NFT. We'll see. I mean, at least you spent like 3K. No, I spent like maybe like $1,000. Not even. Let's hype your dab. No, I'm not going to show you. I don't like showing anything on the blockchain. I don't want anybody to know where my wallet is. I don't want any transaction history. Fuck y'all. I'm sorry. I'm dabbling into the future, man. I don't even think it's the future. At least, you know, I could see what I'm into. I could at least get to experiment. What's the point then? Man, if you bought an NFT just to show it to people, then that's you missed the you missed everything. You missed everything. That's it, cuz I mean, I have seen like an NFT like picture frame. Oh, you hear that? You think market crashes, NFT crashes? Of course, yeah. I think all of it. I mean, it's not like, it's a very weird concept. Like, you need it to be like, it's like you would be better off in some instance. When I look at it, I'm like, I feel like it'd be better just to hold the Ethereum. Like, you're giving somebody your Ethereum for something else, right? So, like, I was looking at it. I even showed it to Lending Tips. And the idea is, it's like, you would have been better off, or that's what he was saying. He's like, why don't you just keep the Ethereum? Like, you're going to spend an Ethereum or any point of it. It's like, that will appreciate more in the next 6 months, probably a year, than what it is, just the actual photo, and then you have all the fees and everything else. That's where it starts to get real crazy. It's not bad exposure. I agree with that. You at least get some exposure. You're at, you're in the game to a degree. But it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Only 1K, you balance the budget. I mean, I don't even think I spent 1,000, honestly, but I wanted to just learn how to do it though. That's the problem. I mean, again, you know what happened, you don't know, like, why did I buy it? Does anybody know why? Let's be real. Let's be real. Why did I buy it? Let's see how aware you are. You set it up with a Coinbase wallet. Taxes, education, 50-50. I liked it to make money. But why? But what made me decide to do it? There you go. Somebody knows. Think about it. Visa just spent $150 on one yesterday. I've been seeing a lot of hype about it, but to kind of see Visa and that corporate support get in there, I was like, all right, I think I should figure out how to use one of these. It is exposure, but I want to at least see kind of some of the exposure, or I want to see how to use it. I don't think they legitimized it, but it did definitely pique my interest. So that's why. I mean, Visa did that just yesterday. So, I was able to play around with it, figured out how to use the wallet, store a digital asset, how to pay for it, all of that. So I wanted to make it's very easy. It took me like 5 minutes, but it is still it's stupid. Spreads and events, baby. Why do you always make fun of Fibonacci? They don't always work. I'm not making fun of Fibonacci. You may not understand the parody of the voice. It's a character from Kyle Mooney. So it's not. I'm not really making fun of anything. That's just how the voice sounds, my guy. I think I have like 10 free ones. SEC to demand all China firms say more about investment risk. SEC requirement applies to firms already trading. Hold on. Yo, Baba, negative SEC news affecting China stocks that are already trading. Baba went down a little bit. We'll see. See the Fibonacci if you truly skirp the perp, dude. That's the trick. I was trying to tell him. Oh, I haven't talked about the 5G stocks, dude. Those are amazing, dude. Like super connectivity, dude. No lag of radiation. Anyway, you can make an educational video on NFTs. I don't trust any other source. I mean, I could keep it real with you. There's no, I'm even looking at the ones that I bought. Like, you could use basic elements of like value to kind of see, again, what are people paying for, but what's pop. You don't know what it is, but just all I'm familiar with now is the process of acquiring one. That's it. But to determine the actual value of one, I have no idea. That is so speculative that I can't even make that judgment. That's why I'm like, why would I put it on? Why I don't think I could even make that claim just yet. I do think I could do a little bit better than average based on what we've already learned in stocks and real estate and all the just open market activities, right, and business. But it's just how to like safely acquire it. That's the key, and how to store it. GME 10%, K-Web, Chicle. I'd watch out for them. I think the China stocks might get clapped a little bit because that affects any company that is already trading. That's a pretty big move. Spy barcoding, yeah. Very weird, actually. Airbnb news again? That'd be crazy. What was that? It was a sound thing. I think it came in from the one thingy. Yeah, I had a video thing open. They're still having that news conference? Hold on. No, I did. That was crazy. But let me go to the bathroom and then I got something for you. I got something. I got something for you. Get ready. So, like the video. Make sure you're blessed. Make sure you stretch a little bit. Get moving a little. I hope you know you're blessed here. You could come with me. You could come with me. You know, I'll take you with me, man. We did it. We met it. And did what you say. Ooh. Shout out to Chad. Do the push-ups in Arnold's voice. The tamale. You have a tamale that's smacking. What does that mean? Huh? Get to the bonds quickly. Instead, we went to Airbnb. Such a great stock. Quickly. Come with me if you want to yield. Hurry. Now, everybody in the TLT, put your mother in bonds up and follow me. Everybody in the TLT, throw the mother in yields up. What? Notice that the SPY could still stand up. These SPY puts got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the big bad stimulus? 1, 2, 3 into the 4. 1 trill, 2 trill, 3 trill, 4 trill, 5 trill, 6 trill more. This guy ain't no mother in Fed chair. I know everything he has to say again. Okay, I'm sorry. Woo! Oh, I need a tea. And I got something for you. I'm sorry, Mom. I had to do it to him. Waymo's begin tis in San Fran. Just the Arizona iced tea, bro. Roblo, I'm trying. Where are those premiums at? 68% from yesterday. The other ones came up too. How y'all feeling? Man? How y'all feeling? How y'all feel? You feel good about everything? You like that? You like Airbnb? You like your long term? Are you still sad about UWMC? How you feel about crypto? You feeling blessed? Amen, man. Amen. Amen. That's what we need. We need blessings. We need them. How you feeling? You feeling fucked up? I feel like you fucked up, man. Fucked. Full, undivided, peaceful, pure. I'm fucked up, baby. Amen. Amen. Get ready. Fuck, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, are you ready? This one is a different PHILO. You know that? This is just honestly, today's PHILO is just a little motivation, man. You know that? I don't know. Do you want some motivation? It's not that intense. It's not that deep. We've already gone through a lot of things with the last week or so. And even yesterday, I like yesterday's PHILO, man. I hope you know the clouds. Woo! They moving. The mystery. Did anybody seek any mysteries out yesterday? Did anybody seek a little further? Or did any of you come to terms with the mystery of your life? No, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. I don't think y'all feel me. I hope you did. I hope. Anybody? Nope. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I guess that's just, the harvest is plenty. The road is narrow. Ooh. It's not maybe. I'm Sherlock Holmes to my life. Spy pop a little bit. Oh, man. See, it's good. It's good. I like it. I got some good answers. Some of y'all gave some awful answers. But it highlights today. You know that? It highlights what I'm going to talk about today. It's very, very important. Very, very important. You know why? Because all it is it has to do with one. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's what I want to talk about today. All it takes is one. You know that? You see, I love it. Because even then, some of y'all, if you haven't kicked it into gear yet, it takes just one. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me. Woo! So I'll tell you why. I'll tell you where this comes from, honestly, and I like it. I got a message the other day, and it really, it sounded like I changed their mind. And then it's funny because I get to see other messages when people send me messages. Sometimes I get this, they sent me a lot of messages. And then I could see kind of how their personality or attitude towards me has changed. And it just seemed like I changed their mind. And you know what it was that changed their mind? In a funny way. What do you think it was that changed their mind? Or they brought up something. They said that this one thing got them to view something a little different. Oh, it wasn't the long term, surprisingly. It wasn't the perp skirp. It wasn't the love. It wasn't... It's funny. It's really funny, actually. It's what you're experiencing right now. It was the philosophy. It was a PHILO. That's it. They said a PHILO set something off for them. And, and they apologized. And, and they said, keep changing lives. They said, keep going out there and changing lives. And I don't really realize that I am all the time in that sense. But when I read that, it made me feel some type of way. Because it sounded like they didn't like me at all. Like, especially if you read the other messages and how it kind of came off. But then I saw a mind get changed. I don't think y'all feel me, man. I really don't think y'all feel me. Woo! You see, because I got a couple of these in the past before. I've changed a couple of people's minds with different stuff. You know, Snapchat changed a couple people's minds. I've had people that I've dealt with in life, you know, they felt one way, and then sure enough, you know, we ended up becoming friends. You know, it turns out a certain way. But it just made me think about the power of one. That's it. Because I laughed at I said, wow, I could go down a list of a bunch of different things. And you want to tell me it was just one PHILO. Better yet, it's like, damn, you were acting like that this whole time and you just needed to listen to one thing? Oh, that's crazy. So I hope, you know, you don't take some of these PHILOs for granted, because I'll tell you right now, I probably have. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I didn't realize that sometimes. You know that? I think I'm just in my little bubble. I like to give my PHILO. This is stuff I'm thinking about. This is stuff I like sharing it with all of you guys. You know, I see a lot of the same names. I see a lot of people. It's like we don't really know who's listening to it in the background. But better yet, I don't know who's going to hear this in the future. So don't take it for granted. You know, I hope some of the memories come back to you. Or I hope when next time you're in a moment and you're doing something that it does, you know, one of these might ring with you. And again, honestly, F the PHILO. For real, go to the source, man. Crack open a Bible. That has to do with your full heart. You know that? Because if you could fill up your heart and you take delight in the actual word, that will come out of you. You know that. People will see it on you. The graciousness, all of it will come out of you. So just keep that in mind, all right? And don't take that for granted too. You have access to that. So that's what today's about, man. It's not necessarily the PHILO, but like how crazy one thing can change everything. One little thing. All it takes is one. That was my thought. I couldn't get rid of it. All I just kept thinking was it really only takes one. Come on. It just takes one. It took one PHILO for someone to go from hater to brother. It took one PHILO, one book, one person, one verse to completely change the outlook on somebody's life. You know that? I read one book. Earl Nightingale changed everything for me. You've heard me say that. One thought in my life, literally a couple years ago, I even have it on my Bible app. I was like, I'm going to read my Bible every day. I'm going to treat my Bible like it is like food. That's it. That one little thought in my mind. I said, let's try it. And I stuck with it. That changed a lot. I said, I'm going to go trade stocks. I'm going to go invest. Change my outlook on everything. It took one play for some people to realize the power of options. And then some people, it took one failure, one failed trade, one blown up account to make you reconsider everything. Isn't that crazy? The power of one? It's just so weird to me, man. One good decision can literally change everything in your life. And one bad decision can change everything. So what does this mean? Right? What's the point? Yeah, it's motivational. I really think so. At the end of the day, I hope this gets you motivated. If you can't take anything out of this, I really hope it gives you that hope to understand you are one thing away from whatever it is. And honestly, even people may not like you. You may see people at your work, people you deal with, they may treat you a certain way. But man, you are one decision away from that flipping. Or maybe one thing happens to them and they change how they view everybody else around them. It's crazy to me. But what does it mean? It means you only need one. Come on, I love it. I love it. Why? Because a lot of people feel overwhelmed at times. I do too. I've been very overwhelmed. I handle a lot of different stuff. I don't think people realize it. Some people will even see what I do. They're like, oh, you don't even do that much. Oh, but man, there's a lot. For me, and that's the beauty of it. No one can tell you what overwhelms you, right? Isn't that funny? Like, so I could look at this, I'm like, oh, that's easy. But to you, it's hard. And something I think is hard, to you, it's easy. So you may be overwhelmed about a lot of things, or maybe you need to do something, or you want to start something, right? That's even the worst. Like, you want to get and start something, like, I want to get into this. I want to try this, and then you look at the list, right? But you don't know where to go. And you're like, well, it seems like it's this. Guess what? You're going to start with one thing at the end of the day. No matter where you start, you're going to start with one thing. You see what I'm saying? I hope you do. I could simplify it. If you don't know how to start something right now, you want to get it going, you got this goal, you wake up and drive, what do you got to do? It's very, very simple. Here's your answer. Start with one. That's what I'm saying. The power of one. That's it. What do I do today? Oh, wait, what do I invest in? Oh, man, how do I build the account? How do I get a job? How do I get a real estate deal? Start with one thing. You see, a lot of us won't start things because there's so much ahead of us, and you don't know where to start. Just start with one. I know it sounds pretty generic. It sounds pretty basic, but it's true. It's that 1 hour a day. Somebody asked me today, how do I begin? I said, start 1 hour a day with real estate. You will be surprised. You only need one. And then what do? Talk to one person today. See what happens. Start one task. It's pretty wild to me. I honestly love it. Because literally, one thing can change everything. All you need is one. You know? Some people say it a lot, and I don't know. Honestly, I don't know the impact of what I'm doing. You know, that's why it's crazy to me to think that something I could have said or that I'm saying right now could literally change someone's outlook on me so drastically. But I don't know the impact of what I'm doing. And honestly, I have an idea, but I really don't care. Somebody like, oh, when you just say you don't care? You want to know why? And this is what I realized with this concept yesterday. I really, really realized it. I only want one. No, y'all don't feel me. Because I realized how important one is. Seriously, if I could just change one single life in a meaningful way, that's worth it to me. I don't think you get me on this. For real. Like, think about that. Like, think about how important that would be. If one person went from the gutter to successful, if one person would have ended up in jail or poverty or somewhere where they did not belong, and that path was able to get changed. Just one person. Again, because like I'm saying, the power of one. That one person might go, what if that one person changed another person? And then another one. And then another. You see what I'm saying? But for real, that's why a lot of, wow, you did this. You do that. You're doing that. But it's like, I don't care as much because one person is what matters. You know, and then, okay, but well, you already reached one person. Now what? Well, that's all I need. And what do I mean by that is that if I could just literally reach one person a day, maybe a week, maybe a month, I don't know. You know, one at a time. Just one person. My mission's accomplished. You know, one spark could cause a wildfire. Look at all the fires going on in California. Like I said, look around the world. Look at what the world is showing you. All those fires started from a spark. Call it what you want. One little spark created another fire, and another fire jumped to another fire, and another, and then it just kept going. You only need one, baby. And if you want more, you just go one at a time. Oh, they don't feel me. One good decision can change everything. And one bad decision can change everything. You know that? So I think if one good way to kind of wrap this up and bring it here. Do not despise the days of small beginnings, my friends. Seriously. God will humble you until you get this. This is a prerequisite for greatness. You know what a prerequisite is? You can't take this course until you've completed this. You can't get your driver's license until you have a permit. You cannot despise one. Oh, come on. GME, baby. Come on. Do not despise the days of small beginnings. The minute you understand one, the minute you understand the importance of one, there is a level of humbleness embedded in that. You see what I'm saying? Because then it's just one. You care you care so much about so little. Wow. You know, that sounds a prerequisite of greatness. Because if you can handle one, you can handle many. That's a basic God logic. Simple as that. If you could care about one, what are you going to do with 10? But if you don't care about one, why would giving you more change anything? Come on. And again, to keep it real with you, the same works for problems. You know that. For any problems, troubles, if you think one bad decision doesn't lead to another one, oh, it can. And that's why I say don't underestimate your enemy. Even if it's just one enemy. Even if it's small. All it takes is one. So, I don't know. I think you get the point. I really, and I hope so. Because I could go on for days about this. And it could tie into a lot of philosophies. There's probably too many examples in the Bible. You know, God started with every single one. He started with one person. There was the book that 3 or 4 of the major religions today, it starts with one man, Abraham. So we could talk about this for days. But this power of one, I really hope it hits you the same way that it hits me. And I hope you don't underestimate it for better or for worse. You know, you're looking to do a lot. You're aiming high. You're trying to do this. You're trying to get everything filled up. Trying to grab everything with both hands and run away with it. But you only need one. And the minute you realize that and can handle that, can you handle the responsibility of one? That's when things start to change. You know, it really only takes one for everything to change. So, that's it. It's exciting because I'm not trying to win the game. And I don't think you need to win the game either in the way you think. You literally just got to put up 1 point on the board. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You just got to put up 1 point. And that's where it starts. Don't lose focus. You feel like you're losing focus, guess what? That's a lot of... How do you lose focus on one? It's easy. Straight ahead of you. One thing and one thing only. And then go one at a time. So, I think it's exciting, man. I really hope you think about this. And just don't underestimate how one thought could really change a lot for you. How one little experience could go a long way. You know, one little stupid thing I say that, you know, you may laugh about it. You're going to wake up this, you know, but when you're deep in your room, you know, when you're by yourself and no one's around, you're stuck with your problems and your success and all, whatever else you have, don't underestimate what one thing could do. And at the same time, what one negative thought could do as well, too. But just start. And don't take it for granted. But at the end of the day, I don't doubt it that you are going to have your one moment. That's what's exciting about it. For better or for worse, I do not determine how the coin lands, my friend. That's what I'm saying. It takes one coin flip. But you are going to have your one moment. Whether it's today, whether it's 6 months, a year, 10 years from now. You're gonna experience it. So I hope you're ready. And I hope you're excited. And I hope you take that to the bank, baby. Get hyped. You only need one. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Your mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive, respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. God bless you. And shout out to thy cult. Shout out to thy cult. Watch out. Hold on. I gotta adjust the speakers so you don't. Speaker warning just in case. I think some people died yesterday off of this speaker. I didn't give a good speaker warning, and then now I have my speaker output is set to Biden, not Uncle. So I gotta set it to Biden. I had to take it off Biden mode. It's like a hearing aid. So I makes it louder when Biden speaks. Ironically, that's not a joke. But okay. Here's some Uncle, baby. Here's some Uncle.
Wish you could be 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put, I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring, I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in, drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting, skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming, hating for no reason. You a demon, leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, or West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been there. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. So hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know he's smiling when he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking and God kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you could keep your hate all great, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say, made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything 6 digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician. But you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching. Made 1,000 off a plane, watching Facebook videos like they say I'm different. I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make her feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the games. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. That's a percentage of regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make her feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the games. Picked up my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Stepping in mode, heavy rest Spotify, how think they go? Higher rim, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. Ay, I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you doing, my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Shilla. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays make millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long term, hit a play I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my on, then I started banking. Call baby. God bless ya.
God bless y'all. House Democrats agree on a path to advance budget and infrastructure plan. So it's moving forward. Nice. Nice. Maybe they're going to agree on how to get us out of Iraqistan. Press briefing, DOD press briefing postponed. Oh, bro. My neck is crazy. You're the 195. Didn't Roe blow pop? Bro, why is GameStop going crazy like that? Y'all are like, it's the meme rally part 2. Wait, isn't there a, what's it called? Didn't they do a remix to the shorting rule? GME NFT. Everybody in GME NFT. Bro, so like what's the next NFT that's gonna hit, bro? It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Earl Nightingale, strangest secret in the world or lead the field, but I would start with strangest secret and then advance your way up from there. Pudgy penguins. I think I saw those. What else you got? 2 days they drop. 10K max supply on which one? Degenerates. We'll see. It's just so totally, bro. This is totally out of my realm. So it's cool. I like it. I get to experiment. So we'll see, but I'm not like that nutty on it. What if Airbnb's 52-week high is like 210, dude. Airbnb was up a lot, or no, yeah, 215. So again, it's a fairly new, bro. We broke out of the range though. That's unreal. Like you guys realize that now. If you could get back up to this base at 170, that puts us in a nice way. I'll show you my NFT portfolio. All right. $1, Bob. $1. $1? Oh, come on. Oh, I got outbid by some random person on the internet offering to pay $20 million for it. That's unfortunate. That's crazy. That's crazy. They always get you, bro. The Bing sounded like me trying to buy a house. How has it been out there, Nightcomb? And God bless you, bro. I love you. Hope you know that. I hope I've been seeing you trying to get it, man. I hope it's been getting out there. Do you need to get aggressive with it? Let me know if I can help. You want me to put some offers, you know? And then some of you guys have asked me for like proof of funds. I'm not allowed to just give it to you. Essentially, like we have to there has to be a way to do it. Or essentially, like, I mean, I could always joint venture with you, but I can't give you proof of funds for what's it called? I think the only thing I can do is I could screenshot you a crypto account, and then you could. Nowadays, agents are accepting that. You could show it's like an NFT. Stay up in your lane, I'll train down killer. Are you serious? Yeah. Some agents are. Like, I have, like, so, like, I have to send in proof of funds for like, some of the bigger properties. They don't believe me, and I'm just like, boom, baby. I saw them racks in a Coinbase account. And they'll be like, okay. I'll be like, well, if you don't, I mean, I was like, we could get you, like, a note. I have older ones, like, that are notarized or, like, that they have a locked down. Thinking about the next drip tape. It's on the way. What's going on with GameStop? Stock rips to critical psychological level. Average volume. Driven by Reddit's crowd, GameStop made national news. There's nothing on it. I think it looks like a technical move they're saying on GameStop. It's just memes. What does that even mean? So I have GME weekly 195, sell to 200. Let's see. Nobody knows. A Citadel redemption from Melvin. Damn, those are 1,100. Well, if you sell the 200, I mean, you have a $5 difference, but that's the best part. I mean, how much did you pay for this? But you should be up like 1,000%. I mean, if you bought it earlier today, I don't know when you got it, but I would sell more upside. I would either sell like the 210, maybe even like the 230 low key. It depends how much you paid, $1.50. So good. I mean, none of it's a recommendation. I mean, you don't like 7? Maybe 215? If you could sell the 215 for $7, turn 150 into 700, forego about $400 of current profit, but then you'll have upside for what? For another 2-3 grand by the end of the week. And then I think that's the technical level I just read on it. Like 190 to 220 or 225. Graham, don't do it. If it squeezes, you're going to get screwed. I mean, if it's a ghetto spread, you will get screwed, but not really, if that makes sense. Like, you have to think about it. There's like a what? It's a $600 difference between the contracts. Do it now or wait. Bro, I mean, you got to, how you feel right now, man? I could only do so much. That's flip a coin. I mean, look at the premium now, though. I mean, your premium is high. Even then, that dropped already. The contract already dropped like $600 something. Oh, shit. That contract was going for 9? Shit. It's free. I bought 2 this morning, sold first for $450. I mean, if you got, then you could really push it if you wanted to. But the stock is going down. That's why. I mean, if it gets to the next leg, we still got 2 hours. Don't get it twisted. There's still literally 2 hours left in the market today. Plus the week. Oh, yeah, today's Tuesday? Dude, yeah, today is only Tuesday. It's heads. I'm holding. Oh, he's in the game. Ah! Josh isn't talking. I was looking at something. I need to add Roblox and Airbnb. Well, we'll see. I mean, Airbnb is either going to start rallying or it's going to fail the rally and come down. I want it to fail. I want more. That's what I'm, again, think about my attitude towards it yesterday. I literally just, I said, okay. I even said on the watch list, time to stop playing games with it. We waited for a good amount of time, but I could have went in heavy. Could have went in heavier. What do you think? Is it weird it's not up? Well, Apple's been leading. Then GameStop making another push. But it's barely down today, but I think it kind of meets the global attitude that we got today. If you want it to fail, sell it all and buy lower. No, I mean, I want access to it. It's the funniest thing. The big thing that we're seeing in this world nowadays is that there's a lack of supply. Have you ever thought about the supply of available stocks? So, like, they could keep printing it and they could create it, but at the end of the day, there's no real, there's the supply. The supply, it runs out, essentially. Let's see. SNDL, AMC at key level. White House COVID coordinator, Virgin Orbit CEO Hart speaks at Space Symposium in Colorado. Hold on. I'm looking at some houses right now. Hold on. I get very, very quiet here, but... Loads of volume. I'm all documents, baby. Yeah, that's why. Hey, but you get the commission. You get the anybody I got looking at my documents. If I make a deal, they making the money too. 55% now disapprove of Biden job performance. The Hill, it's just going downhill, man. That was they made the unforgivable sin of making America look a certain way. Like people just thought Trump was stupid, but damn. Like that, this one was a little different. A little different. What the fuck just happened? Beating dead workhorse. Don't sleep on the creep to 160. Nah, sound is not clapped. Last song, I think that was Regular by Uncle Answars. Workhorse kind of big pop, actually. A little bit. Back to 9. How about Roblox? The premiums are still holding. That's what I like about the play right now. Which one we got? The 115s. I mean, I haven't taken profits on any of them. I like the move so far. But the fact that the premium, oh man, a lot of options too. So these are the ones we got yesterday. Yeah, we got those at 70 cents. They're almost at $1.40. But they still have not like fully woken up. See what I'm saying? I feel like they got more waking up to do, if anything. Biden now. Oh, yeah. Are we waiting on that? Biden. They canceled that twice already. Ah, come on, Josh. What do you mean I cancel it? Stop. Oh, I can't hear it. Wait, they got rid of it. They got rid of it. No. I should have had the beep. Damn. I think it's the end of an era. End of an era. We were so close. Cost, space, workhorse still going up there. Space is popping. Let's see. Delayed Fed taper will affect emerging markets. It's still the prints have been exactly the same since earlier today. If anything, one more name on the Dow came down. AMC's on the high now. Oh, shit. You guys don't realize? Ooh, what do we get to do? Remember, our covered calls expired. So we have all of the... so we can sell covered calls if that premium goes nutty. Wait a little bit. You see what I'm saying? Let it kind of do its thing. I mean, you get 200 for the 80 contracts. What can you get for a month out? Yeah, there's a lot of contract. What just happened? Is there really a meme stock rally? I feel like we've been, again, think about it. We saw all the pops today, right? We have all of the pops, and then we're kind of seeing GameStop and AMC come back. And then a lot of call-outs here. It looks like a lot of the hype stocks. Very, very interesting. Clove, AMC, Space, GME. Uh-oh. Is it back? Don't get too hyped. Don't get too hyped. That way you can't get let down if you're not too hyped. See what I'm saying? You'll be good. Swaps. Dr. Fauci says things will start getting back to degree of normality in the spring of 2020 if everyone gets vaccinated. Well, this is nice. So essentially, we just wait on AMC. I'm going to give it one more day here. If they go crazy, we're able to profit off of it. How much did I make off of it? Dude, that's... I forgot. We have a big position still. So again, this is the same position from earlier. $1,500 into 12 grand. But then we get to just sell covered calls on this. Again, there's no other collateral. Remember, all of these expired when we agreed that we sold $70 calls for August. So now it's August 24th here. If that starts picking back up now, we should be able to sell a lot more calls. So that's why I'm waiting into the run-up. I think, again, when we sold it, we waited till it was around this price level. But if we could get more momentum, those premiums should double or triple. And they're already, I think people are already spending stupid amounts. But when did we do that play? Shit. You let him get assigned. You didn't do the rollover. I mean, even then, even if you got assigned, you still walked away with a share, or like you still like it's a sizable profit. So it's not too bad. So like, when did we sell those plays? We sold those on June, July, August. Okay, how much did we get? We got $9 a pop. And we sold them on June 2nd. So I'm trying to get an idea of how we played it. Oh, shit. We sold it on the fucking peak. That's why I got $9 for 2 months out. But then I think I did a rollover, right? Yeah. We sold these first. We sold the May 27s. For 1 month out for $2. For 1 month out, we got $2, and then we did the double rollover. So what's 1 month out? September for $2, $80. Actually, wait, this is a way better trade, I think. Because that was for a $40 strike, but then the May 27th, where was the stock? The stock was trading at 24. So now this is a little worse. I mean, maybe these hundreds. But I'm trying to get some of that big premium, you know what I'm saying? There's already a lot. There's not going to be new strikes. That's the difference this time. There's not going to be new strikes on this. EasyGo, they don't have any derivatives. The derivatives and options, it depends on the actual volatility of the stock, or volume. So to be eligible for options, it has to trade a certain average. So that's why, like, there's some biotechs like GLSI, they don't have any options. It all depends on the average daily volume and liquidity. See, that's the thing on this. But they're not going to add new strikes to this. Again, the stock's at $40. The only way you get new strikes is if the stock goes like past 140. That's the first time that happened. Was because the stock went from $5 to $40, and then they added it. You could sell these. These aren't bad. I mean, I can pull out $600 more to agree to sell the shares at $80. Schumer tweet. Webcam. Oh, that one. I thought you were saying the what's it called? I thought you were talking about the Biden thing. I thought it's like he's on camera. AMC high of the day. Roblox. Remember, Roblox a meme stock, right? Put him on the list. Bro, it's a 13% move. It's huge. That's why I'm like, we even got oh shit. Didn't Airbnb run up during the meme stock shit too? Now that I think about it. Yeah, it was all in January. Remember, it was at the bottom and then it just took off. I don't think it's a meme stock, but the last time when Airbnb did hit its high, it was literally during the GameStop fiasco. Did they cancel the Biden thing? No, I'm still waiting. They just cut the cam, though. Yeah, but that's a big move. I'm even surprised. I mean, our 15%, 13 to 15% on some of those stocks is like nutty. It's all the small caps, the K-Web bounce. It could be the China stuff. Airbnb, it's moved. It's so like you barely see the moves in here, but it's kind of climbing to 160. We need those Roblos to pump up a little bit. Spotify. Yeah, China is definitely saving the market up until Powell. We'll see. Argen, it's still making a move. AMC again. How's GME? Are they both moving in tandem? Yep, pretty much. Airbnb, it will house 220,000 Afghan refuge for free. I wonder, I don't know if that's making the stock go up. I feel like the only thing I could say about it is that it's giving us, like it's giving people, like it's giving them exposure. I feel like that is like one of the best free advertisements. And that, remember what we talked about, remember when we went over the primer, the number one advantage Airbnb has opposed to a lot of its other people is that it is based off of just brand recognition. So they make a lot of money off of, like, I think over half of their volume, it comes from direct search. So they're not paying for advertisement like Orbitz or Expedia or anything like that. Let's see. Well, there's nothing. Let me see. I'm going to search on. I don't think there's anything on Bloomberg yet talking about the meme rally. S&P. U.S. bonds part with stocks as S&P sets record high. I'm trying to see. House Democrats agree on the path to advance the bill. Here it is. GameStop. They said Bloomberg Intelligence. GameStop shares up 11, most in 11 weeks. Put options triple. The company's put options were triple the average. Shares increased from 1 to 183. It's the best performer among its peers. The Russell 3000 sector rose 1.7 subsector, while the Russell 3000 gained 0.3. Trading was 2.36 million shares, 91% above the 20-day average. Trading in the option company's puts total 72,000 contracts compared to the average of 22,000 over the past 20 days. Trading in the company's calls, 67,000 compared to the average of 38,000. 1 month implied volatility was 112%. Of the shares that were traded, 25 were at the ask, 25 were at the bid. Company is priced at 14 times book value. That's not that bad. What am I expecting to get from selling AMC calls? Rinse and repeat what we did last time. So the best part is you guys got to live through it and see it. But let me finish this. I want to see. There's nothing else. GME is a better value than Tesla. I mean, if you look at the book value, yes. Yes, indeed. All of my online friends are saying hodl. Well, then do as you're told. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Do whatever you feel is comfortable. Whatever you feel is comfortable. You just sell naked calls. I don't need to. I have it covered. So again, the idea with the AMC play is that we've done this before. You know, this is the secret to playing the meme stocks. So if you bought in any of these, I made a whole video on this. And, you know, if you did this with me, a lot of you made at least 100% of your initial investment. And sitting with me today, if you didn't sell the shares afterwards, you were able to have all of the shares. So it's just another wave. This is we kind of anticipated this, but not really. But this is where I'm saying now, where if you want to play a meme stock where you don't know what it's going to do, right? Like this stock is just going to move up 15%. It's going to go crazy. It's going to be able to do all of its stuff. But, you know, if you want to make sure you could stay in the game and then at the same time be able to take profits and still have upside but never have to lose your opportunity, the covered calls is the best. So you can sell covered calls whenever you want, but here's, you know, I'm up almost 1,000% on the shares. I spent $1,500 and they're worth $12,000 now. But the idea with covered calls is that I've already made back my initial investment from last time. I've already sold over $4,000 in premium. So now I've collected my initial investment back. The idea is once it keeps going again, we just got out of them, we could sell again. So I'm trying to just literally get another dividend out of it. I'm waiting because I want to wait. I feel like it could go more, and the premiums, they're high, but what is really high about this premium, you know? You could bring it up on the 50 days out of the money. This is one big move up. It's done it a couple times, but if it's really going to go crazy, it's fine. I was holding the shares before. You could sell them whenever you want. I'm waiting. I'm doing my thing, but if you choose to sell them, there's nothing stopping you. But it's there. So I'm waiting on it. I'm going to let it do its thing. I've already sold covered calls. They've already expired. I've been holding it for 4 days uncovered. I've got my initial investment. I'm comfortable with this stock in general, so I'm letting it do its thing. We're talking about covered calls. So since we own the shares at such a low price, we could short the options and agree to sell our shares at a higher price. So the idea here now is that I could get, like, even then on these 80s, these ones are decent. It's only a month of time. I could sell 3 of these and get back another $600. But last time I did it, I was getting back $1,000. So I could be able to balance it out, and I'm waiting. But the idea is you could get paid money to agree to sell your stock at a higher price. So I bought the stock at $5. The stock is trading at $40 now. I can agree to sell the shares at $80 and still guarantee myself a $20,000 profit at 80, as well as get paid up front. You can sell the call now and worst case roll over, but we saw what happened last time. It kind of it put us in a little bit of a jam, and this time they're not going to add more strikes to the chain unless it goes really, really crazy. So I'm going to let it ride for a little bit, but please, do what you need to do and be smart. You look at your own portfolio. You guys get to experiment with it. Worst case, remember I helped you out with it last time. You guys sent me in your positions. We went over it on the watch list. I showed you how to get into the play. We showed you how to roll them over. For the most part, there's always ways you could wiggle your way in and out of it. So I'm just kind of doing my thing on it. There's no news. GameStop, AMC. We've seen a lot of weird pops today. So you're using the covered call price to determine the stock? No, well, I'm waiting to sell covered calls. I'm pretty much, if the stock gets hyped again and the premiums go nutty like they did last time, I could now agree to sell my shares and sell covered calls, but I'm waiting till the premiums go higher. Next time it goes, I don't think market makers can short it with all the legislation. We will see. Start with one. We could start with one if you want. Maybe. I have 300 shares. You guys, should we try it with one? I don't know. I feel like I should wait. I feel like the premiums aren't high. It's just like Roblox. That's what I was saying. I'm like, some of these premiums, they're not kicking the same way that they were. So it's like today's a big move, but you're not seeing the kick. Like some of they're moving up, but like these things could be up a lot more. So buy calls then. I already own shares. So I already made like $1,500 today on AMC alone. No, 2,000. So look at my shares alone have brought me $2,000 of value just today. So why do I need to buy calls? I could literally ride the wave, keep making money on the upside, and then I could do my covered call thing. Is LT gonna do something? I don't know. LT, you got LT's again. LT gonna do his thing. It'd be smart to sell calls to hedge, but I'm only gonna get back $600, or if I sold all of them. So it's like I could again now even look what's going on. Just in the time we've had this discussion, I'm sure the premiums went up, but they're not gassing like I'd want them to. See, so even in that discussion, they went up another $80. I could sell a weekly. That would make a little more sense. I could sell $300 and get the 80s, but I don't know. Let the apes do their thing. Danny and Tomlinson? No, lending tips. Bro, I haven't heard LaDainian and Tomlinson in so long. Verizon waives calling charges to Afghanistan through September 6th. There you go. Can you hear me now? Wallah. That's the commercial. Can you hear me now? Wallah. Shukrak habibi. Hello. Can you hear me now? Hello. Lawrence Taylor. AMC and GM. Bro, this is insane. It's doing it again. It's doing it again. All in favor. Roblox is a meme stock. I'm just saying. Roblox is a meme stock. I don't know if they got the memo. That's it. You know? And remember, if there is going to be a rally here, debit spreads will be the answer early on. Debatable. I mean, arguably, can't we make Roblox a meme stock? Technically speaking. If you know, you know. You know, I think it's just more of a perception type of thing. But I'm down with it. Hood popping. Ghetto spreading the shit out of AMD. Yeah, that is, I agree. I don't know if this is retail. Because I feel like, have you guys, like, heard anything today? It wasn't like, I know there was that one guy who kept spamming in here, like Charles Payne. He bought into, that's a, like, Fox anchor. Clove is up 9%. They're getting some now, too. It has to be institutions that shorted and they're closing their positions. I mean, that would make sense with Airbnb. GME, Baba, NVIDIA, AMC. Yeah, AMC still going. 20%. Robinhood's moving now. Dude, GME's up 27. Robinhood up 9 now. That's hitting another high. Yeah, Baba, the SEC news, it didn't affect Baba. It kind of kept it limited. But some of the other ones, like JD's up 14. We're back. My AMC call about 35 extra upside. Woo! Good work, baby. Go work. This is going to be an interesting week now. That's the last thing I expected. Yeah, I still have the free Blackberries. I think I got like what? Did I get 10 shares, 100 shares? Oh, I got 100 shares of Blackberry for free. I'm still down 44%, but yeah. Still got those. All free, Habibi. AMC carrying the whole portfolio. It started to rocket up there. It did. It definitely just carried some weight. I saw some Clove cover calls. I'd say wait a little bit. I think it's early now because here's the deal. I mean, it's either going to, if today's just a dud and it comes back to normal, right? Like you wouldn't have made that much anyways. Like it's not like you're going to make like on any of them, like at least for AMC's concern. And then it's like you're not, you're going to make not even 10% of the value. But if it does pop again tomorrow, those premiums will be ripe. Like even tomorrow morning, it'll be really, really like if there's any little hype, any pre-market, let this kind of digest after hours today. And like wait till everybody reads about this and wait till everybody kind of comes home and they're like, yo, and then if you get that hype, I think tomorrow morning, that first 30 minutes, that'll probably be your opportunity. Because if it comes down from now, I don't think you're going to miss much on the covered calls. But again, it's on you. Depending on your stock, look at the premiums. Like look at these like Clove. Like going a month out. That's what we were doing. We were going a month out, 2 months out tops. Like, just look like the Clove's a little bit higher, but I don't know how many shares you have. Is it worth it for $60 to double up your money, essentially? Not even double. Doubling up will get you $40 per contract. Yeah, AMC is just, is it halted? No. I wonder, dude, AMC 25%. Dude, you're back up to this level here at the 50. We haven't been here since what? Just like Airbnb. You haven't been here since early July. Oh, yeah, where's UMC, man? UWMC also has ex-dividend. I forgot about that. On September something, so September 6th. Visa dropping. The good old days, man. $6 million. I need to rebalance the long term. Maybe. I mean, I wonder how much. I think today I only went up. I think it's just like an additional 1%. But it's nice. The long term's back up to 51.2 if we could start kicking up into gear here. But I wonder what this is going to do to value stocks. Because I'm pretty sure value stocks got crushed during that moment, right? They ran up. Actually, I guess Ford and some other ones ran it. This is weird. Like, this is very, very weird, low-key. This is like the most random thing we could have saw. Yeah, Roblox wants to go to 90. Roblox goes to 90. That thing goes crazy. I still have my berries, yeah. We have free shares on that. I'm just seeing. I'm running numbers. I want to see what the max would be on this one. Today's Tuesday. Oh, wait a little bit. We'll see. SPY hitting the top. Spotify heats up podcast war with Apple. Biden makes remarks on Afghanistan. House votes. Is Biden live now? No one cares about that, huh? Well, my guy's not live. It says Biden's making remarks, but it was supposed to be live. The rumor Disneyland delaying reopening. Ah, what are you talking about? Hey, are you little guy saying I'm late? You know you go yourself. Stop playing with me, okay? I'm a goddamn. I didn't mean to say that, man. Hey, yeah, listen, y'all keep around. I'm gonna come out there and I'm gonna you up myself. Stick a foot up your ass. Okay? Yeah, we're back, baby. I waited for this. Let's get down to business. Stop playing with me. Okay? God bless you. Off. The market just literally spazzed out as far as the meme stocks are concerned. Out of nowhere, we really, literally was. The last hour, it started to pump and then started with GameStop. Then it led into AMC. Then everybody started looking at their accounts and they're like, wait a minute. Everything's running up. And then we were like, wait a minute. We saw a bunch of random pops today. And then we're like, wait a minute. Last time, a lot of these stocks that popped, the only other time they popped was during the last time this happened. So we're like, wait a minute. So it got really interesting in the last 45 minutes, I would say. AMC dropping. I'm looking at some plays. I already got a couple of other ones. So I'm like, we'll see. That move's weird. SPY's about to hit another high here. Medtronic price target raised to 152 from 140 at Piper Sandler. There's Roblo, 89.80. Starting to break out there through the top. Oh, nice. Someone you sent me your covered call play that you did. Shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. So take a look at this. This is a covered call from one of you on AMC. This was from the last time. So I know a lot of you did this, and I'm really glad that you learned it, and I hope you guys see the power of this. This was somebody else. They bought the shares. They were up $2,000 on the shares. They bought them at 16. So then they agreed to sell at 70, but they got $3,500 on one contract. So then it came back in. So now look, it came back down. They still have all these shares today, and then they got to make $3,500. So this is what we've done. A lot of you remember. I remember you guys sent me your screenshots, and I walked you through the rollover. So U.S. near deal for NVIDIA supercomputer. Oh. $77 on the Robloxes. Airbnb creeping up. AMC just totally flushed right there. Not like flush, but Little blow off the top. No, NVIDIA didn't even move on that. That is funny though. That is another Nancy play, and then another like government deal. Because wasn't the last time it was Microsoft and Jedi, and then Amazon, and then now NVIDIA. Ooh. I mean, it's not even insider trading at that point if we all could like call it out. Like, it's not even, like, that big of it. Now it's like, come on. Like, you should just know at this. That's why, again, I remember I said I bought it because of Nancy. I don't think it is illegal. I don't think there's no law against Congress trading, believe it or not. I genuinely think they have the right to do it. Arguably. It is outside the trading. As long as you make the stock outside, then you are good, Habibi. That is very, very simple. It was public knowledge a month later, but then think about it. The deal literally got announced today. If that's one deal today, we were able to buy it last week. You guys, again, I told you, I went and I bought NVIDIA simply because of Nancy alerts, is what I said. So I'm still up 100% on that play. It went down today, but remember, I said that was the logic behind my play. When have you seen me bought a near the money NVIDIA? Like, that's why I said, again, once I confirmed it in the morning, I just went and bought it. That's it. So AMD, get ready. Airbnb might touch 160 right here. AMD is mentioned in that deal. But NVIDIA or AMD didn't move up. Am I going to stay live for Biden? Nah, he does not get my 30 minutes after market, considering this shit show. That's why, I mean, again, he delayed that call today 2 times. I just hope they change the narrative. I just hope they say something more with a hardline approach. Simplify it instead of trying to justify what's going on with it. I mean, the situation has gone downhill. Like, again, it's not even me. This is nothing towards a political group or anything. It's just simply this has been the worst handling of this situation, and everybody on both sides can agree with that. So it's just getting out of hand. And like, you know, again, we talked about it today. We saw it in the market. Thankfully, we kind of shrugged it off, but it will definitely come back to haunt us, or it has the potential to start creeping at the market here a little bit. Oil prediction. I'd watch the chip makers, believe it or not. The chip makers is what I'm looking at. This rivals Trump's handling of the COVID in the early days. Nah, this is nothing. Nothing that Trump did came close to this. You start just looking at like Jimmy Carter and a lot of other failures of, again, there was an unforgivable presidential sin. Trump made us look stupid. People would say Trump was stupid here and there, but you've never made us look like anybody on both sides of the coin. People don't like looking like this, and it's just the message, and then the lack of sympathy towards actual real life people. You know, it's very, very different. 600K died. I don't think 600,000 people died in March. That'd be insane, dude. March 2020. But again, this isn't, I hate to make, it's not political in that sense. I mean, I hope some of you could be fair. I've been fair. You've never heard me speak about the current administration. I've never spoken about them like this. And the video is popping. That's why I'm saying this is just the current situation. It's gone too far. And I like what those other senators said, you know, there needs to be public pressure because that is what they're responding to. But I've been very fair with this administration. I have not said they failed. I've not said they've done anything wrong. All I've said is simply, but this event, especially as it's handling day after day, week after week, it's been a complete nightmare. Like, again, the Taliban is one of the most armed quote-unquote governments right now in the world. Like, do you realize how nutty that sounds? Like, Afghanistan's technological military right now, today, as I'm speaking, is top tier in the world, top 5. How? That's insane. These are the same dudes that were fighting 10 years ago in cowboy hats and PHILOs. And now they got biometric scanners. They got Black Hawks. Like, it's insane. Says who? Well, says people in government. But I'll give you a better source. TikTok. Just say Taliban. Go download TikTok and say Taliban 5 times out loud. And then TikTok will start showing you Taliban videos. And you'll see these Taliban fools literally making TikToks in Black Hawk choppers. It's insane. I have a whole list of them. I'll bring them to class tomorrow, okay? I'll bring them to class. You know, it's insane. You could actually see all of it. And then go follow me on TikTok and then go follow Wall Street Stocks. Okay? And then say Taliban 3 times. And watch what happens. To relent the low cost on the ground or in the air. They're on the ground, but that's the they don't. That's the thing. You know, thankfully, they don't have the technical training or maintenance to uphold some of this equipment. But the scary part is if they do or if they sell it. That's what you have to realize. They could sell this shit like an NFT. They'll be like, anybody want Blackhawk? I give to you. Good deal, Habibi. How much? Give me 1 million. It's 25 million market, 100 million market for research development. I give you now 1 million. Huh? Okay, yallah. It's good deal. Good deal. It's funny. I'm joking about it, but that's actually the truth of the matter. Is there lending hawks? How can I get a finance? Do you have Afterpay? The Cat Warrior, yeah, that's what that's the PHILO. He said, we gonna kill all of y'all. Even Cat Warrior, that's what I'm saying, though. I think, I hope that today, after hours, when Biden does stand, we still have another hour. Oh, shit. It felt like we were already in power hour. But I pray that's what I think. That's how Biden is going to fix the situation. He just needs to kind of come in with a hardline approach. That's it. He doesn't really have to act on it, but don't underestimate what words can do. That's why I think if he kind of changed his countenance towards it or his demeanor and kind of just said, hey, we're not going to tolerate this. If y'all don't get our people here, you know, he'll be able to, he should be able to get a different reaction. I think his words, you don't underestimate again, it doesn't matter who's in office. Don't underestimate the pulpit of the United States. Like, that's just all it is. Like, they know we're crazy. On both Republicans and Democrats, we are all batshit crazy when it comes down to that. If everybody is united on the aspect of saying, hey, if you don't do this, we are going to do this. Very, very simple. If you cannot offer basic human rights to certain people in certain groups, then we are going to come in there and make sure that happens. There's a big difference in that rhetoric. It's not that people don't take Biden seriously. It's just he's not saying those words. That's why, again, I give Biden credit. He knows, and that's why I think Biden, to Biden's credit, I think he's working behind the scenes, and I think that he's in there. But it's not that he just hasn't said it. That's the problem. The problem isn't that they don't take him seriously. It's just that he has not gone down that route. But I just hope that he's doing more things behind the scene. That's the only example to all of this. That's the only bright spot in all this, or that's the only thing that could justify what we're seeing. Tesla coming back. He appears incompetent. Well, and again, that's kind of a good strategy. Don't underestimate that. That's why I'm saying at some point it might even benefit to where if they. That's why I'm saying hopefully, and that's why I'm saying that's the only thing that could really save it is that there's doing more behind the scenes than what is being presented. UVXY pop, like a big one to highs or no, a little bit off the bottom here, but it is picking up. Agree, but respect and love. Amen. Amen. Again, I'm trying to, I'm not trying to be unfair about this situation, and I just think that that's why, and I say that just because I'm genuinely disappointed. I have yet, like I said, a lot of things, the budget, this and that, there was good and bad about all of it, but at the end of the day, this has been an absolute failure. So that's why, but at the same time, I am, I'm not trying to politicize it or put blame on someone and say, oh, it's just because of this guy, it's just because of that. It's just there's so much to it. Biden asked for plans if more time necessary in Afghanistan. White House issues statement on G7 leader meeting. They issued a statement. I don't think he's talking. So he's going to come in. Biden confirmed U.S. is currently on pace to finish mission by August 31st. I agree with leaving the way he did it was bad. Yes, there's no doubt about that. That, and again, even ABC, CNN, they will, again, even Fox, both left and right will agree on that. It's just how he did it. That's the problem. Yeah, they postponed to 4:30. But then they just issued a statement on the G7 comments. You're soft. Get some info before coming to conclusions. I'm going to hold back any negative comments, and I will just say, I've studied this stuff for most of my life, and, I have my degrees in it. I've been watching it. I've both profited off of it as well as even assisted in certain things, even with other issues on this. So forgive me for being fair, but call it what you want. Unleash on him. There's no point into it. God bless you. More party, baby. It's a mirror. Is AMC still going? Do we still have another hour? Did my family's background cause me to pick my major? No, I just love it. I get genuine, like even as a young child, I was interested in what is happening in the world. It's been my forte. I love it. Can we report the Blackhawks stolen? Insurance claim, yalla. Nikolai Pop. Of how we don't avoid the conversations. I mean, I think I just hope a lot of, whatever side, I try to be fair with it. And, we have access to really good information. I mean, we've been on top of it and we get news from different sources. So I want to make sure, and, I'm giving my opinion, but it is real stuff. And that's why I'm even saying this has been an issue that, you could tell you could probably tell how I'm discussing it. It's serious and it doesn't matter what side you're on. So it's unfortunate that some people, they want to come off and try to use it for other things. But this is if you're American, I say the damn Pledge of Allegiance every day, and I love my veterans and all of that. And at the same time, I have love for all human beings. So the way it comes out, it's just, this is stuff that needs to be discussed. And I hope that a lot of other people, are able to actually see what it is, and an answer, a good answer needs to come out of this. Otherwise, it's just an overall problem. First time I voiced an opinion on politics. Do you feel this way because I'm Middle Eastern? I know more about this situation, but at the end of the day, it's because this is just a flat out failure. That's why I'm saying, and it's not, I don't even think this is me picking political sides. It's just calling a loss as a loss. And you see it spiraling out of control. That's it. So it's not really it's not me. I'm not even picking sides with it. I'm just, if you could replace anybody, any group, it would have been if Trump did the same thing, if Obama did the same thing, it would have been a failure doing it like this. And just how it's gone about, and even how it's being handled to this very minute. That's what I'm saying. It's unfortunate. I mean, everybody as an American could see it. I mean, you're watching the same media that was throwing softball questions all year. Even they're pissed off about it. Yeah. There's a lot with it. The lack of empathy, I know. That's what I'm saying. If any administration did this and showed their, that level of just everything, it's shocking. It's actually shocking. Did AMC come back? Amazon went up. Airbnb. See, and then look, in the midst of it, though, Airbnb, not only is the stock going up, but what else? They hooking up the people. I knew I invested in the right company. I knew I did. I knew it was a good decision. I knew, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They helping the people. They saving the people. We love it. We love it. Airbnb for the kids. Should have bought more, I know. Am I still trying to buy more after this run? We'll see when we get the deposit. But thankfully, we built. You know what I'm saying? I have 80 shares on this account, but it's not the long term. So I still have that's what, 12 grand? But then I'm glad that, think about it. We have $7,000 now worth of Airbnb stock in the big long term because we stacked every single month. And then even on the small account, it's one of our biggest small account positions for growth. I think it is our biggest. Oh, no, except for Snapchat. So you see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm we got to stack up. So it's yes, I would have loved more, but it still did we're still in a very, very beautiful position. And that's why this is where it kind of pays off when we, I've been buying it since the beginning of the year. We started buying in June. So pretty much I've stacked from June, July, August, and June, July, August, 3 months in a row. We put all our deposits towards it. Uber's selling. I thought they were calling Uber on the up. See, Uber come down, very good deposit, I'm in the gym right now. May thy chest forever be to the sun. Get it, Mr. Bradley. Those debit spreads on Roblox, I like them, but I don't. Because it's just a weekly. You could go crazy with it, and there's the ones next week, but that's what, I already have the Roblox shares. I got the ones I got yesterday at 76%, and I have the September, so I'm like, I'll chill. And again, that's like another, 10, 15% move on Roblox to get in the money on it, and it could, after tomorrow, Wednesday, it could get clapped. Clapperoonie. We back. China. Hello, I'm back. Adu. We back. Hello. Hello, Airbnb. But yeah, so outside of Snapchat going up 500% in the long term, Airbnb is now our second largest position. It would have been Spotify, but Spotify came down a lot. You can see year to date, we still have profit on it, but we lost some of the profit here. But even then, Airbnb would have been bigger, I think. And then we got AbiVi too, $1,000 paying us some dividends and drip. So we have a good base set up for the most part. August it's like last week, man. Last week of August, or you get a little bit coming into next week. And then here, thankfully we spent time building out Altria. So you see what's happening here. We got the big snap position. We got big dividend on AbiVi, but then we got another big dividend on Altria. But now our fourth largest position is Airbnb. So that's good. Yeah, I've overstocked in both of the long terms, I think. Yeah. And we're still up on both of them. Thankfully. Still about 10% gain. Only play we're down on is AT&T and then that old BigCommerce on the big account. Am I going to hold October Roblox to expiration? Probably not till expiration, but I might have one free, but it just depends how it trades in the premiums. Yeah, Uber, I don't know why Uber is sold off. Baba running. Are you thinking using the next deposit on Airbnb as well? If Airbnb stays in this range, possibly. I still kind of like it at 160, but we'll see. I would like to get some dividends, but thankfully I do have, after looking at the breakdown there, I really like this. I like looking that outside of Snapchat, my next two largest positions are both dividend payers, right? So that's what we like to see. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dividend payers, it looks like. 5 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 out of 12. See what I'm saying? So I'm going to kind of find a way to balance it out. I could go either way. I could either switch it into UWMC, which will pay the dividend and will get the dividend from of it. But then also I could keep buying Airbnb or Uber. Remember, I wanted Uber from the beginning, but I'm still up 18% on Uber. So it's not, and we had, look at that covered call. That's yielded me another $700. Isn't that crazy? My covered call has made me more money than what I'm up on it right now from doing that trade. So we will, see. But I think Uber could come down a little bit. I like them, though. Uber, Airbnb, and UWMC are kind of the top three. The YouTube deposit is $220. We raise it 10% a year. The big account is $2,000. We raised it to $2,200. Every year we increase our savings by 10%. So if you get $220 is 10%. So if you make 220 times 10, if you make $26,000 a year, you can replicate the small account right here. Which isn't bad. It's almost at 10K. Almost at 10K. Probably at Uber below 40. Is that simple or compound? What do you mean? We just deposit $200 every month for 12 months, and then or $220 now, and then the big account $2,200, and then I just raise it by 10% a year. We're only on our second year, so in October 2021, both of these accounts would have been 2 years, and then we recently started my sister's long term. So here it is. She put $1,500 in. We only bought Airbnb for now. So, but then this is a $1,500 account, and she's going to deposit $200 a month into it. So all of these together, you can see when we started with $500, just little by little. You guys, some of you have seen this, some of you haven't, but this is the story of the long term. We built it up. The deposits add up. These are just normal. One of them has margin. The other ones don't, I believe. And again, here's the best one. You just see. Here's when we started buying. Just started buying little by little. First link in the description. That'll take you to the free long-term alerts. You could get a text message anytime we've added. So ever since January, I think that's when we released it, I believe, or like February. You could have accessed every single one of these for in your phone. Anytime I've purchased on these accounts, we've sent out a message. Except for the drip. The drip is just dividend reinvestment. Any perp scarp alerts, dude? Dude, that'd be like a great invention, dude. You know what I'm saying? It'll change the world. Oh, point of the long term, set aside money every month and make it work for you. Amen. Amen. That's the idea. I mean, it works for us, and at the end of the day, it gets us access to the market, high quality stuff, and it works. Be alive and part of the chat. Uber just slipped up. I have no idea. Did AMC and everything else come back to life again? That was fun while it lasted. That lasted for an hour. We were like, what? Am I going to add the sister long terms to the text? I don't know. I don't want to confuse it, but I think I should. I don't know. It's hard to say. Urban, 14Fs were inside. It's only 1230. Nah, 13F or CRM is decent. It'd be cool. 3 accounts is a lot. 3 accounts is a lot, but I will add them. We'll see. Nah, sisters, my sister finally, after knowing her my whole life and trying to tell her to do this, and then once I showed her the chart of the TD Ameritrade, and I said, look, we just started with 500. Once I showed her this, that's it. I was like, I was telling you about this all year. All year I was telling you about this. I said, why do you do it? And then she was like, okay, I want one. And then she finally did it, and we got her set up. I finally convinced her to save up $200 a month. That's it. Oh, it's good. It's good. Can you do one for me? I send you $200,000 a month. Will you pay me? Pay me $3,000. I keep $1,000 and I'll invest the other $2,000. How does that sound? Let's see. Yeah, you'll pay. How can I get on that? You'll do it? You're in? All right, awesome. Why wouldn't you just fucking get the free long-term alerts? Jeez. Every trade I do live in front of you. Not one trade was executed without I'm making a whole, I be like, you got noises.
You're not that guy.
You have made noise over every trade, everything, bro. You got all of it. You gonna pay me $1,000 a month? That's crap, bro. Let's man, God is good. You know that God is good. God is good. Say the alerts aren't recommendations. They're not. Do whatever you want. But it's not like nothing is being concealed, though. It's not like, it's just a matter of consistency in doing it. And you could apply the framework and tweak it, do whatever you feel comfortable with, but it's there. It needs to be cheaper than free. No, it needs to be the opposite. Come on. Most people do not value things given to them for free. All of this stuff given to us standard at birth, our mind, our bodies, our friends, our families, we tend to place little value on. Yet, we value the things that we pay for, but can easily be replaced. It happens. It happens. Long term. Airbnb, new high. You create, TD is really good with making new accounts, and then you got to just link them. Super easy. I want to know though. I mean, I need to double check it because TD you could grant me access to your TD accounts. You know that? That's how I did. Like, cause my sister's account it's her account, but we're able to grant access to it. So I think I might be able to do it. I think y'all maybe we should. I think I could if I ever wanted to. If you wanted, you could just if you put in my email, I could at least log in and see it. Mm-hmm. I was trying to say, what if we all linked our accounts? But then somebody would clap it. That's it. There is inherent risk with that. Unfortunately. Merch store is fire. God bless, babe. We love it. We got some good ones. What time, bro? I feel like the last 2 days have moved slow in a weird way. I think I have so much what's it called? I have so much hype for young Powell. School started again. Oh yeah, school is anybody back in college? Yep, me. This week. Nope, yep, next week. How do you feel? Syllabus week? We go party syllabus week, huh? Viacom. Viacom dropping some cheek lace. Snap, snap, snap. Oh, what's going on with that? Would be Methy, both on TV and LSP to try and ingest the 26 billion market cap. What NFT did I get? I need to ask you guys what NFT to get. That's more important. Y'all need to be telling me what's a cheap one. I need a good cheap one that's gonna go to the moon. I don't know shit about any of these. Mad Banana, Gutter Gang, Cat, but that are cheap. All of them are like they cost like 1 Ethereum. Like it's so nuts. Yeah, Zach, what's the next one, bro? Like we need like some of the cheaps. Look at Incognito, Top Shot. DraftKings has good NFTs. Oh, I haven't even seen the DraftKings one. Banksy City sued. For what? What time is it? Garbage Pail Kid. We'll do it. We got pictures of Rock selling for 100. Yeah, it's just like there's some. I try to like look at what people paid for some of them, but I mean my NFT experience is roughly about what's it called? It's roughly about 24 hours old. I make a cold one. I'm looking into how to make them just because I want to make them for the like legit purpose. So, and then if we are able to, I want to see how some of them play out, but I think I should be able to handle them. We'll get them ready for you. Because that's the thing I don't like about the NFTs is like anybody could start making them and then there's no way. Because like somebody made like another one of mine. They made something of mine. I was like, you can't do that, bro. That's like, you don't own that. Like, how do you know his value? No, I forgot what it was. Somebody wanted to, but it's cool. Like, you could even do the sounds and all that other stuff. Like, they even have NFTs for domains. So, like, you could NFT a domain name. Soon we'll be living in an alternate reality. Oh no. That's what Visa said. Visa said that they're very like Visa said it has to do with, you know, what's going to happen in the future. Can you NFT access? No. Low-key genius, no more. Yeah, that's why I think it works. But what happens? Dude, the stupid part is I tried to buy one I think the other day, and the purchase didn't confirm, and then it ended up still charging me the fee. Isn't that crazy? So like I tried to buy one, it was like the second or third one I tried to get, and then they charged me the gas fee, but then they gave me my money back and they didn't confirm. And I was like, ugh. What kind of shit is this, bro? Have gas fees. I think they were a lot lower. Airbnb 9.6. Mm, 88, but I don't know. Like, it depends on how it is, on what you use it for, but it's key. XDVU WMC 99. Mm-hmm. Beep the Ninja Turtle Funkos. Ooh. Saki Live 1245. Airbnb, man, that's it. It's in a next stop, I think 170. I mean, it's already back to, yeah, like last time it was at 170 was its base. Remember, it bounced off there, and then when it really broke 170, it had a lot of difficulty getting back up there. So anything at and then 170 is where you started to break out. It had trouble getting above it, or even at this level, and then from there. So Airbnb is in the game right now. Goldman mandates vaccines for workers and visitors. You want some sake? Let's see. I need to go pee real quick. We only have 15 minutes left. If sake's on, I'll put her on.
Afghans who assisted and can't get through now. What are you going to be? Does this effectively cut off those Afghans from being evacuated?
No, that is not how you should read it. One, I should note we have been in direct contact.
No, that's not how you should read it.
But with SIV applicants, special immigrant visa applicants, and Afghans whose departure we are facilitating about how and when to come to the airport. And our expectation, which we have also conveyed to the Taliban, is that they should be able to get to the airport. It is also true, and I know this may be some of the confusion out there, that there are a number of Afghans who may not qualify for these programs. And we've seen over the past 9 days, a rush of people attempt to come to the airport. We certainly understand that, but that also creates a security risk and one that we have great concern about. So to be clear, individuals who are eligible for special immigrant visas or others who we are helping facilitate their evacuation and their departure, we are in touch with them or working to be in touch with them about how and when to come to the airport, as well as American citizens, as you well know, and we expect that they will be able to reach the airport.
Sorry, the Taliban are saying that they don't want Afghans to leave, that now they want these Afghans to stay, that they're needed to rebuild the country.
Again, our expectation and what we will continue to convey directly through a range of channels we have is that the individuals, the special immigrant visa applicants, those who are eligible, those who we are facilitating their departure will be able to reach the airport.
And on your, the statement that you just put out about a half hour ago about the August 31st deadline and sticking to it, the president has, from allies, both here at home and abroad, have wanted him to push that deadline back some. And also critics of the president are speaking out very strongly on his decision. What do you say to those who are criticizing the president by sticking to this deadline? It amounts for him to capitulating to the Taliban.
Well, first, and I think I'm just going to read the statement. I know a number of you have seen it, but just in case, because I think it has quite a bit of additional context that is not exactly aligned in he stuck with the deadline as you just conveyed. During a meeting this morning with the G7 leaders, the president conveyed that our mission in Kabul will end based on the achievement of our objectives. That is a key component there. He confirmed we are currently on pace to finish by August 31st. As you all know, in the last 9 days, we have effectively helped evacuate 57,000 people, and that has continued to escalate the number of people we're getting out each day. And our focus continues to be on evacuating Americans who want to come home, third country nationals, and Afghans who are our allies during the war. He also made clear that with each day of operations on the ground, we have added risk to our troops with increasing threats from ISIS-K, and that completion of the mission by August 31st depends on continued coordination with the Taliban, including continued access for
It's coming down. Every time I feel like they discuss anything with the deadline, it's brought us back to this point, but today's been a weird day.
To adjust the timeline should that become necessary. So I think there's quite a bit of context in there, including the threat from ISIS-K, which is quite real and one that we are tracking and monitoring very closely from our national security and intelligence teams. 2, the continued cooperation of the Taliban in as it relates to getting American citizens and our key allies on the ground to the airport. And the third, of course, is ensuring that we have contingency should they be needed. So I think those are pretty important caveats in the reporting. Go ahead.
If you do have to adjust the timeline, how long are you talking about?
I'm not going to get ahead of any contingency plans that are drawn up by the State Department and the Defense Department. As you all know, the President has been meeting and attended and participated in briefings with his national security team once a day, sometimes twice a day, is in constant and regular contact, and I expect we'll get some updates in short order.
And when do you need to start pulling troops out of the Kabul airport to meet the August 31 target?
It's a great question, Steve. I just don't want to get into operational details that are under the purview of the Department of Defense. Go ahead. But you are correct. I will note that it would not be, there would have to be time in advance of the 31st or in time in advance of whatever the date is in order to do that. But they can give you the operational details. Go ahead.
So does that mean that the evacuations will stop before the actual 31st? So then there is time to get the troops and their machinery and weaponry out of there?
That would be correct, yes, that there would need to be time to wind down the presence. I will note, though, that the purpose of this statement is to provide additional context of what the President conveyed to the G7, which includes a number of very key components as he assesses day by day. And that includes the threat of ISIS, which is of great concern, understandably, to the President, given the threat it poses to our military who are on the ground, serving proudly and bravely on the ground. It also includes the essential aspect of having the Taliban's coordination continue over the coming days so we can facilitate as many people as we've been getting out.
And so what I read from this statement is he has not ruled out extending the deadline. Is that right?
Well, he asked for contingency plans, but believes we continue to be on track to accomplish our mission.
And one more question, Jim. Sorry, I know that's very. Does this mean if he does stand by this August 31st deadline that every single U.S. troop will be out of Afghanistan by August 31st?
Again, I will leave it to the Department of Defense.
No, that's the question.
Details.
That every time that question is brought up or any headline of that, it's affecting the market.
Day, often more than once a day, to continue to discuss. And as I noted also in this statement, he's asked for contingency plans. Go ahead.
I don't know. Do you guys want? We have 10 minutes. I don't know if we want to keep listening, but
threat by the Taliban to stop Afghans from boarding planes.
Honestly, we've had enough of it today. We've had a lot of we've heard a lot of this shit today, back and forth. And again, that was the first time was around here with the G7, Disney Cruise Line requiring vaccinations. U.S. tells refugee aids group to get ready for 50,000 Afghans. Vizio climbs strong Best Buy guidance. Ooh. But yeah, the meme stocks kind of chilled out. We just gave up a lot of ground. I mean, we just hit a new high, sold off below VWAP as that press conference started to talk again. Anything with the deadline, I don't know why the market is tripping so hard on that. It could be other factors, but again, there was even that Bloomberg article on it earlier today, the first time it happened. Where was it? Afghanistan headline fades stocks. They play it. It's the withdraw date. I think it's because depending on how that withdraw date goes, if depending on how that plays out, I think it could lead to another situation, or some people might start to price in a future problem. Yeah, I don't know, but they seem to be getting infrastructure seemed like they got something ahead of it today. I hope you keep a beautiful smile. Tell him, Nikki B. Market's still coming down. Got about 6 minutes left. What a day. Disney said to require proof of vaccine for passengers on cruises to Bahamas from Florida. SPY making a move. I mean, if we close red on this SPY, I don't know. That's going to be a very interesting 5 minutes here. And again, the Biden was supposed to talk. It's been delayed now for 4 hours. I think it might be one of the longest ones. One of the longest press conference delays that was scheduled. Indicators for tomorrow, it's going to be chip industry, oil. If we continue to bounce there, any further China developments, I would even say the meme stocks now too, and kind of tying that situation into there, and then getting ready for what's it called, Young Jackson Hole for Thursday. Thursday night is when we get the schedule, and then from there, the market will just take over. It's going to be bad news if they have a press conference right after. I mean, they did delay it 4 hours, but we will see. Jackson Hole is overhyped, but the fact that, in the last 2 days, a lot of people have been saying it, is simply it could end up being dovish. I mean, the fact that as long as expectations drop, it may end up working in our favor, but we'll see. We will see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 83 degrees and sunny. Clear skies, looking a lot better than yesterday. A little bit of the overhead smog from some of the fires, but you should be able to enjoy your vacation. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your business, and thank you for flying with the Cole, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What a day. What a day. Oh, Jay-Z and Beyonce. They pose with the Basquiat. This is actually very key. Look at that. That's $40 million. He bought it for $4 million. That's the real NFT. That's crazy. Let's go, Jay. Look at Hove. Ooh. That's fire. That's fire. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Get ready, baby. One minute. Woo! 10, baby. 10. Give me the 10. They don't feel me. Come on, give me a 10. Let's go. Wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. You got about 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left in the day. Are the meme stocks going to come back? What's going to happen tomorrow? How do you feel? It's going to be crazy, man. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. The long term, it did its thing. The Airbnb, oh, man, what's going to happen? 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh, man, wrap it up. Meme stocks that we're going to find out tomorrow. 5, 4, 3, 2. Ding, 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 ding. Ord. Let's go, baby. Yes, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. 7 hours. It's done. In the books. How do you feel? 7 hours. How do you feel? How do you feel, huh? GG in the chat. GG in the chat. We need the, Law Turd. Shout out to Law Turd, baby. First link in the description. GG in the chat. What do we go? 2.1 thousand likes. Wow. Oh, let's go, Chad. They came to play. They showed some love. They checked in. They did their push-ups. They got their long terms. They called out the plays. They got the notes. Let's go, baby. Wow. God bless you, Chad. So thank you all. I hope you enjoyed it. Listen. Before you go, I got a special message for you, okay? First, ETC to the moon. Second, no, I'm just kidding. First of all, I love you guys and thank you. So God bless you all. I hope you had a wonderful day today. Before you head out, please, I hope you could accept this. I got love for you. I got to thank you. I appreciate you. If you gave me your time, you gave me your ear. You gave me an opportunity, and that is all I care about. So shout out to everybody who came here. Shout out to the people who shared the stream, posted it, showed some love, contributed in the chat, posted some plays, posted some news, gave some nice comments, all of it, baby. We love it and we appreciate it, and I got to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Shout out to all the members out there. They support the channel. They rocking the badges. They hold it down, and, they got a badge. They showing up. They showing up consistently, constantly, holding it down. So thank you, guys. I don't know where I'd be without some of y'all, so appreciate you. Shout out to the stream alerts as well. They hold it down in the same fashion. We make sure they get what they need, but some people on the stream alerts just to show love, I've realized. So God bless it to all of you. Thank you for holding it down and allowing us to do what we do. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, It don't matter what you got. You know that? Oh, yeah, don't feel me. You know why? You know why? It only takes one. Oh, they don't feel me. It don't matter if you got a badge. It don't matter if you got stream alerts. It don't matter where you came from. You know that, right? It does not matter. We never expected nothing. So if you come in here and you show up with that attitude that you know you only need one, you show up with the attitude to learn, you show up with the attitude of positivity, you spread good vibes, you don't bring other people down. Above all else, you want to learn. You trying to draw from the well. You ask good questions. You post the plays. All of it, babe. Come on. We thank you as well, too, baby. That's why it's a cult. That's why it's a cult. Everybody could get it. Everybody could get it, no matter what. That's why different walks of life, different backgrounds. It's woo. We all gonna make it, baby. We all gonna make it. You gotta put in that work. So good. Shout out to the people with the attitudes, baby. The good ones showing love. So God bless you and thank you. I love you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Go check out all the links. I think that's it. First link, stream alerts, real estate. And free stream alerts. Oh, I need to update it today with that Airbnb. That Airbnb, bro. That Airbnb is beautiful. We love it. But that's the first link. You guys could get a text anytime we add to it. So shout out to everybody on there. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. Do not miss it. It's going to be really crazy. I mean, tomorrow, tonight, I think it's going to be very exciting. I don't even know. The meme stocks, all of it. It's going to be fun. But second link, don't miss it, baby. Third link for the stream alert or the membership badge. Fourth link, all of it. Just check out here. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Shout out to Trading Fraternity, baby. God bless you. It's right there. How option price it works. 1,000% gainers. Ooh. Oh, run it up, baby. Run it up. How to set up the long term. Ooh, run it up. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the prayer request wall. You know, me and my mom pray for you every day. My mom goes hard for y'all, man. She praying every day. We love y'all. We just want to wish you blessings. Don't be shy. And even if you don't fill it out, we still going to pray for you. I ask that you do pray for me and that you pray for my family as well, too. And I hope you pray for all the other chats. You know, somebody needs a prayer out there, so give it to them, man. Okay? And if it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. Hold it down. Hold it down, man. Show some love. Send good vibes, huh? Always? Always. I hope so. I hope. That's all we need. All we need in life. You'd be surprised what one prayer could do. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. Did you hear that? Oh, they didn't feel me, man. They didn't feel me. Huh? They didn't feel me. That's fine. But listen, that's it. I'm going to leave it there. I love you all. Go read Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, and Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale. Okay? Just do it. Read them. That's it. Okay? Just takes one. I don't know. I want to tell you something, but I've already said enough. I've said enough through the PHILO. I hope you felt me today. I hope you get as hyped as I do. You know, and I hope you make the most of your opportunities. You know that? Make the most of your opportunities. That's all you need. Why? Because one good interaction could change your life. One bad interaction could change your life. For the better, too. You never know. You know, you're not supposed to be in everywhere. You know, everything isn't for everybody. But still, just one. The amount of hope that you could go with one. I hope you get it. I got really hyped. I don't know. You should go listen to the PHILO again of today. I was hyped. I felt it. I'm telling you, the power of one. So stop sleeping on it. Okay, you feel overwhelmed? That's fine. You only need one. Oh, you don't know where to start? You only need one. You already started a little. You want to keep going? Great. Go one at a time. Oh, they don't. Bro, it's simple, but it's not simple, but it is simple. That means start with one, baby. I'm going to leave it there. I said, I got two. I can't even. I mean, you either feel me or you don't on this. You know that? You know that? You either feel me or you don't. Oh, yeah, I was emotional about it. You know, my life has changed, man, off one thing. I've seen so many one time to forever. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. All it took was one. If I could have looked back and told younger me, oh, it was only going to happen with one thing. Oh, one little change. Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. One idea for the long term. That changed the, oh man, they don't feel me. They don't feel, all it takes is one. All it takes is one. So just don't forget that, okay? That's it. We about to go into the middle of the week tomorrow. All you got to do is do one. Who knows when, but I'm just saying tomorrow. Middle of the week, baby. Let's go. Let's close out the second half. Let's keep it good. Let's keep it easy. Let's stay focused. Wake up and drive. Wake up good. Let me teach you this one, okay? When you wake up in the morning, before you get out of bed, right? Just say it's going to be a good day. Bro, that's it. I want you to I want to be relaxed. Before you get up, just think about it. That's what I did. I was like, man, it's going to be a beautiful day. And it really was. It really was a beautiful day. That's it. I just want just really focus on it. No matter what. Wake up and drive. You know, that's part of waking up and drive, right? It's like heating up the car in the morning. You know what I'm saying? You used to do that. Remember, you get in the car and you'd be like, let it heat up. That's what my dad used to say. You have to heat it up. That's it. When you're heating up in the bed, just... No, you don't have to say, I don't know why. Be like, it's going to be a good day. Just claim it. That's it. Claim it. That's all you're doing. You're claiming it. You're waking up in drive. You said, I'm already in drive. I determine my attitude. I'm not a chameleon. I'm not going to respond and let my attitude be dictated by the first stimulus I encounter in the morning. No. I'm going to wake up with a decision. I'm going to wake up and drive. Drive to have a good attitude. Drive to have a full heart, undivided, pure, peaceful. You know what I'm saying? That's a decision. And you do that in the morning. You say, ooh, but just tell yourself it's going to be a good day. Get ready. Just get ready. You know what I'm saying? Just get ready. That's all it is. That's all it is. Woo! They don't feel me. I hope they feel me. But listen, that's it. I'm going to get going. I hope you can take it. I hope you can fup up the rest of the day, baby. Go at it with full desire. Give everything 100%. Make your own decisions. Okay? What do you want in life? Figure out what you want. Ooh, come on, man. You know, I saw a quote the other day. I could give you a whole philo on it. The quote said, if you feel like you want to die, jump into the middle of the ocean, and you will notice you will fight to survive. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That means you don't want to die. You just want to kill something inside of you. Oh, come on. Woo! Y'all don't feel me. Oh, that means get full. Make your own decision. You see what I'm saying? Just decide what you want. Let's go. Wake up the lion. Can we wake up the lion inside of you? Come on. I know there's a lion out there. Some of you walking around like a kitty cat, like a little kitten, and you a lion. You don't realize it yet. Oh, come on. That's it. You gotta awake the lion. That's it. Don't let the world try to tell the lion to stay inside. You got it in you. It's dwelling in you. They don't feel me. Come on. That's it. Do everything 100%, baby. Yeah, roar on them, baby. Amen. Let's go. That's all you need. So let's go. Finish out the day, baby. You got a lot of blessings coming your way, but you got to claim it. It's a big difference. You need that line. That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. It's going to be a good day. I'm going to give 100%. 120. Let's go. Woo! So that's it, baby. Enjoy the day. Enjoy it with 100 and 1,000,000%. I'm too hyped with it. Okay, I love y'all. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs, New Living, Strange. I already tell you this. Strangest Secret, Earl Nightingale. I think I already told you that, huh? I already told you that. So run it. Don't forget why we here. Why we gotta wake up the lion. Why we gotta give it 100%. Why we believe in the power of just one. Look at one. Put one on your hand right now. Go hold up the number one. And now point it to the sky, baby. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! God bless y'all. I love you. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you on the watch list. And get ready and stay blessed, man. You're a blessing. Just know that. Bring that blessing out. Only one person. It takes one person to spread the fire. I'm going to keep going. They don't feel me. But I love y'all. Good night. I'll see you tonight. Good day. Good night. Good day. You get it. Okay, bye. Oh, hey, Josh, I'm going to wake up the lion. Yeah, and get a pony. Love you. Bye.